welcome to the draft show. Would you use him at home? Let us know.
If you don't have her, get her in the team.
5 million points scored. Where are they going to spend it?
Simple cross and power shot.
He made it look simple.
Welcome to the draft show for week 6 of the FC Pro Open. Over the next 10-15 minutes, we're breaking down pro teams, your community team, some of the key players in action tonight. And to do that, alongside myself, Richard Buckley, is the main man, Gravison. Gravison, welcome to 2025 for FC Pro Open. How are you feeling, sir?
Happy New Year. Feliz Año Nuevo for you as well. I'm feeling good. I'm looking forward because we have 2 world champions competing in here today. And it feels like we have big matches coming up, and I do feel like Anders is going to bring the heat.
We got big matches. He mentioned Anders. Let's reveal who else is playing tonight. It's Group B action. We're in the second half of this campaign, and you can see Manu B leading the table, 11 points. Vergang, LJ Apashoto, Nicholas Abifuazi, and the 1-0, who unfortunately won't be joining us this evening. You might have seen from social media. You might also notice a few added bonuses on there. We've got the FC Pro World Championship trophy. That is because whoever finishes first auto qualifies into that World Championship, and 3 FC Pro Open logos. That is, first will qualify straight into the quarterfinals. Second and third, well, they'll be going into that first elimination round. Gravison, every week we have a certain set of requirements on the FC Pro Open, and this week is no different. That's what we're playing with. 7 million coin budget, minimum of 2 winter wildcard items, 3 numero foots, the new promo in Ultimate Team right now, and you're only allowed 2 gold rare items. What do you make to that, Grav?
I feel like in the previous weeks we did have similar teams, and I don't know if because of the restrictions or because of the players we can use, I feel like every single team is different this week. So let's jump onto the teams and just analyze them.
Yeah, let's analyse them. And also, not only the pro teams, your team at home as well. Every week, we break down as many as we can, looking at who you're using, why you're using them, and we'll give you a score out of 10 as well. This week is no different, Grab. We've got Humzen's team. What do we make of it right away? We'll try and get through as many as we can.
He's not following the rules. I mean, he's using division rivals swap items. They are not eligible. That's a 0. You're not able.
That's a 0.
That's a 0, of course.
Oh, I'm so
he's
sorry.
cheating. He's cheating.
I like the team. I also like Alexis McAllister.
You cannot use him.
Let's have a look. What else have we got this week? What other teams do we have? Oh, this is nice.
Good.
From Jared. What are we making of it?
Whoa, Teo Hernandez in form. Rafa Leao, Harry Kane probably MVP the previous week. I'd say 8 out of 10. That's solid.
8 out of 10. Do you know what?
That's a good team.
That's a reasonable score. You'll take that.
I mean,
we've got time for one more team before we crack on with the pros. Oh, Pap Strike, Vieira, Xavi, Florian Wirtz. But does he lose points for the attack?
Probably, yeah. I think Anton, Ta, and Alisson for the restrictions is fairly good. But then Bernardo Silva, Haaland, Wirtz, that's got to be 4 out of 10. 4
out of 10. Well, I'll tell you who has built a 10 out of team. It's Manu B. We're going to be breaking it down in a second, but here's what he had to say about those squad restrictions.
So obviously the budget is 7 million, which is a bit less than the previous weeks. There's some new promo cards that came out since the last time we played, so that obviously makes a huge difference in my team. The most coins I spent on my attack, I got Neymar, the Finesse 1 Winter Wildcard. He's amazing for me. And I think 3 million of the 7 million are already gone. And then I think another 1.5 million to Eden Hazard, which I tried his loan from the SBC and I liked him, so he's in my team as well. The rest I've went a good value for money players and yeah, just to my style.
Good value for money players, couple of special players in there as well. Let's have a look at it in all its glory. This is Manu's team. What do we make of it? Obviously the big budget players, Neymar and Hazard. What else do you like in this squad?
I do like Reinders. I think out of the cheap beasts, he's the best one. And I do like Aitana because he's using the 4-5-1 of Abumaka. And he did the top 1 result the previous month using the 4-4-1-1. So I do feel like with Aitana Bonmati, you can use a midfielder cam.
So you think it might be sort of that, like into that role behind Neymar and then a change of formation?
Yeah, probably. He's going to start with a 4-5-1, but I do feel like he's going to change to the 4-4-1-1 if he needs it.
Well, let's have a look at this left-hand side. Eden Hazard in a little bit more detail. He's a brand new hero this year in FC 25. This is the Winter Wildcard version of him. What is it about this Eden Hazard that makes him so desirable for everyone at home?
To be honest, Manu mentioned how he likes Hazard, I mean, he should love him because he has to be the best player in this team. I do feel like he's lacking some shooting stats, but it does look like he's really good on the ball and on the skills because, I mean, 5-star skills. He could have 5-star weak foot, but I don't feel like you're going to shoot that much with him.
Well, let's have a move on to a couple of his other attributes. I want to ask you how you would get the best out of this Eden Hazard, because there'll be people at home lucky enough to pack him, maybe pick him up during the Team of the Year market crash. What would you do with this Eden Hazard, and how will Manu try and get the best out of him tonight?
For me, there's one thing that we want to mention. This with the L1 speed boost has to be a key thing because I do feel like pace and dribbling, it has to be the best thing out of this Eden Hazard. But I do feel like when you're using that many coins on a player, 85 long shots, 86 shot power, for me, it should be a little bit higher.
Well, let's have a look at the play styles as well, because obviously he doesn't have a lot. He's only got 6. However, the ball control, first touch, trickster plus, technical, quick step, it shows you what you're going to get with him. You're going to R1 dribble and then maybe hit a couple of speed boosts.
Yeah, always go for the L1 speed boost when you're attacking on the wing, but I don't feel like if your L1 speed boost when you go to the center backs is not going to be used. That's when the technical dribbling comes in. So I do feel like Hazard with the ball is the best option as a winger.
Let us know in the chat, is he worth the coins? Is he worth the investment? Not only are we looking at Manu Bchore's team, we're also going to look at someone who is ice cold. The Iceman Nicholas, who's going to join us right now as well on the draft show to break down his team. Nico, thank you for coming. Welcome.
Hello, guys.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
What do you make of your team? And also, did you like the team restrictions this week? 7 million coins and the players?
I mean, you know, the first week of the year was 9 million. Now we have 7, so I don't like it in that sense. But yeah, I think it's okay. I mean, you have your budget, you have to build your team, and that's it. You know, it's simple.
Talk us through your team.
Okay, since I'm 25 right now. Since I was 16, 17, I really like to always play like a balanced team. So I think this is pretty balanced, at least in budget. Yeah, I think I have a good defense. I have 2 good center backs. At the beginning, I was thinking to just play with only good one, for example, or like meta right now, or for example, Rudiger and Van Dijk or company Van Dijk. But I think Van Dijk at the moment is, well, you know, with the pace of the game is different.
There's maybe one player who's not meta, Fabio Carvalho. Why did you choose him? Obviously, he's Jafonzo's item, the FC Pro Live item. We're going to look at him in a bit more detail as well, but what about this Fabio Carvalho do you like so much?
Because, you know, budget. I think that's the main reason.
Okay.
Because I really like to use Valverde, and also it's different because, you know, Valverde is really like, he's like Gulligan, and for the wings it's different. But now we say, like, let's try him. Also, Jafonzo help us, you know, with the upgrade. Yeah, I think was okay. It's a different option, you know.
Do you feel like, because you're Fabio Carvalho, you can play on the wing, as a midfielder, as a striker, do you feel like you're going to change formations today a lot?
Yes, that's what I mean about balanced team also. Like, I build my team with, I think my meta is change formations since every time, because I really like the strategy of the game, the different tactics, try to analyze the game in the middle of the game. So I think, yeah, with the different, he's calm, he could be CM, striker, everything. So yeah, I think he will help me to change a different formation.
I have one question. If you could change the playstyle plus of Fabio Carvalho, would you change it, or do you think that's the best one for him?
No, I really like it. I really like it. It's different. You know, I have different things. Like you have to mix with the playstyles, but I think with him, I'm mixing. But then I really like it, and so I use Douglas and also Vitinha with the same one. So I'm trying to do quicker passes.
And how do you think you'll get on this evening? Obviously, with your FC Pro Live item as well, there are people out there invested in him with Palacios. What are you thinking going into tonight? Is 2025 going to be the year that Nicholas wins a World Championship?
I hope so. I'm thinking about it every year, but also, you know, it's always like step by step. Today is step by step. First Sabo, then unfortunately he's not here, like speed recovery for iOS. But then, you know, it's Manu, then Anders, and then Peixoto. So I think it's step by step, and then let's see. You know, at the end of the night, I prefer obviously qualify for the World Championship, but first we have to be third, then second, and then first.
Well, it's step by step. We can see the people that you're going to be going up against this evening. Anders Vergaan, current world champion. We've got Twisted Minds, Abu Fawzi looking to join his teammate Stingray. Manu B, he's going to be in there, top of the table. Will he maintain? Is it the Iceman's year? It is going to be electric. Do not go anywhere. fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC. That is magnificent! Ice cold! The confidence is oozing out of him. It's life-changing. It really is. To Mateus! Your FC Pro Open champion!
We've had drama galore so far on FC Pro, and we've also had the forming of a brand new friendship.
Oh, this group is unbelievable. You got some of the best players in the world.
The world champion is back in town once again here in London.
I finished the day as number 2, so I'm not happy, but I still have everything in my own hands.
The 1OS and Abu Fawzi, it sort of maroons them towards the bottom half of the table.
Nicholas, how about that for a finish?
4 points away, so I'm still here.
LJR,
It's unbelievable.
is the man in form.
Et ouais, je suis dans une bonne position pour me qualifier, mais il va falloir faire le travail à la prochaine semaine.
It's a battle for top. If Manu wins, he goes top of the table.
Free kick coming from Bobby Charlton. Oh, what a way to end it. Job done for Manu B.
Was a good day one, job's not finished.
Hello and welcome back to FC Pro. It's match day 6. It is Group B, and what a lineup we have got for you this evening. And I'm not just talking about the players, I'm talking about the casters too. We've got the best esports commentator in the world, Brandon Smith, joining us. And all the way from sunny Spain, Mr. Gravison. How are you doing?
Good, good. It is sunny Spain and it's cold in here. It's freezing cold.
Where's the sun, Grav?
I don't know, not here. Not in the UK.
Yeah, listen, we're going to be keeping you warm with all the action this evening. No, listen, it's Group B, and this is absolutely incredible. You saw from the top of the show, the two best friends are in action. That's our first match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, friendship, rivalry, I don't know what it is at this point because they've shared so many results, but we're coming off the back of last year in 2024 into this year where Anders Vergang is off the back of a defeat to Manu B, and he's going to want to put that right tonight.
Yeah, he is sitting very close to us, so we won't be too loud, but as you can see on the screen behind us, in a second you will see our arrivals arriving at the television centre here in London. Now, you might notice there is one player who unfortunately cannot be with us today, the 1OS. He is not able to make it because he is not very well, so we're wishing him all the very best, congratulating him as well on making it to FC Pro for 2 years in a row.
Absolutely, look, to be amongst what the best 24 players in the world is a ridiculous achievement, so massive well done to him 2 years in a row. Commiserations that he's not here, and yeah, we wish him the best of recoveries.
We do indeed, and as we head into looking at the table and how Group B looks so far. Now, Grav, we've just heard the news about the 1OS, which means everybody who plays him will get a 0-3 win, essentially. So we expect him to be at the bottom of the table, as we see right there. But the rest of the group, it's all to play for.
That's the thing. So Leandro is going to play against the 1OS in the first match, so he gets the 3 points. So Nicholas has to win the first match as well. And I do feel like this first round is going to be massive. I do feel like Manu B, he didn't play well in the December tournament online, EU West. He didn't make it out of the Saturday format. And I do feel like he has to step it up now because I'm going to say Anders and Nicolas and Peixoto are going to be playing at their highest level, for sure.
Let's take a look at the fixtures then, what to expect. Starting with the first round of fixtures. Now, there's only one fixture that we focus on. It's our featured match this evening, Brandon. To kick off the show, Manu B versus Anders Vergang, 2 world champions.
Well, this was the game that sort of concluded things, wasn't it? Last time we saw this group in action. Tonight, it kicks off in the best way possible. Manu B against Anders Vergang. I mean, what an opening game that is. But you look across this group, as much as we keep shouting about 2 world champions there, you've got a man who's qualified for, what, 7, 8 world championships in a row? Nicholas 99. He's always in the conversation. He's always amongst it. And you look at that table there and you start to think, is one of them going to maybe miss out tonight? Is Peixoto going to find a way in? Abu Fawzi could have a late run in. It's all to play for.
It is all to play for. Listen, let's focus on Manu B, shall we? Because last week he had an absolutely exceptional time out in the last time he was in Group B. Let's talk about what we're seeing on the screen right now, Greg.
Yeah, he was one of the best players in the whole competition in the week 1. I do feel like online he did struggle a bit in December, but again, he's the world champion of 2023, so he has to step it up now. And I do feel like I'm gonna give. You know, I like to give my predictions. I do feel like Anders is gonna top the group.
And Anders just gave you a little smile there from the featured desk. Brandon, what do you think?
I think he'll go through. That's what you're getting from me.
Yep, that's a very... Oh, that's Casey. Casey's doing it us today on today's show. Listen, it's going to be absolutely exceptional. A little bit like our new talent who's joining us for the first time on FC Pro, Ebru. She's got an interview backstage.
So guys, I'm here with Manu B. You're doing brilliant so far. 11 points, first in group. What do you think are your challenges for today?
Yeah, as you mentioned, I'm top of the group now, but at the same time I know it's really close. So we got to start off well, and I think that's the main challenge. Start off well, get points on the board, and try to continue the same flow as last week. And to remain leader for the whole day would obviously be nice, but it's about after the last game what the result is.
Yes, and Anders is second in group. You're also going to match him. What do you think about this game?
Yeah, it's obviously a huge game because, as I mentioned, we are really close to each other on the table. Same as we played the last game of last week, so that was kind of the same situation. Now I'm a point in front, and last time I was 2 points behind. But I don't think it changes a lot in that kind of I'd say that circumstances. Obviously, it would be big for me to go 4 points clear. But yeah, I just have to play my game. It doesn't really bring me anything if I start imagining all situations now, and yeah, I hope I can live my best game.
Okay, thank you very much. Then good luck in the tournament.
Thank you very much.
To go first in group.
Yeah.
And then I would say let's
hear from Manu B, and also great work, Ebru. Going to see more of her throughout the broadcast. Grav, before we break down some teams, before we get into the action, we're playing a live game. And we always want to be very open and honest with you at home. We've had a few patches recently coming in. Patch update 7 was recently introduced, and this, you can follow the link, you can go on the Trello, and you can see the updates. There's a lot more coming, Grav, isn't there? But, I mean, patch 7, I think we're moving in a very positive direction.
Yeah, I think it was the best patch that we had this year, to be honest. So I do feel like patch number 8 has to be in the same direction. And in my opinion, the ground pass speed is going to be all of this is important, but as a former pro, for me, the ground pass speed for me is the most important, because I really like the way you can, as you know, Nico mentioned it before, how he plays with the ping pass. And I do feel like if we talk about the ground pass speed, you won't need the playstyle to build it like that.
Absolutely. I mean, all these things, we're looking at the defensive running back on the defenders to the attackers against fast attackers. There's going to be faster passing. There's going to be a lot of balance changes. There's going to be issues addressed. We're wanting to reward intelligent and quick passing plays. We're looking at dribbling inside the final third. There's going to be a lot coming, and this patch is coming, I can tell you, very, very soon. Monday today. Maybe by Friday we could be playing a very different game. What also has been changing and updating and is live is those FC Pro World Rankings. Grav, this is what we're looking at right now. The rankings are always moving and changing every couple of weeks. Mark 11, he got knocked out last week. He got grouped bottom of the table. He's 6th in the world rankings because of his regional performances.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned before about Manu not performing well in the December regional tournament here in Europe West, but Mark did really well, Abu Maka did as well, Nicolas did as well, and we can see potentially after FC Pro finishes, Anders Bergan, if he goes back-to-back, he could jump onto top 1.
Certainly will. Let's have a look at Anders' team, because it's a very interesting watch. First things first, I have to draw attention over here, because there is no bench, being completely honest. We're not subbing on Alvarez. Stiller, maybe as sort of a defensive or a midfield substitute, but it's a really weak bench because of that man up top, R9 Ronaldo. Is Anders good enough to just walk through everyone with R9 on his own, technical dribbling?
I mean, it could happen. Stingray did it last week, and I'm sure Anders was watching at home, and I mean, it was probably, beside Harry Kane, it was the best player. But for me, obviously, you gotta spend the coins of the budget in a single player. But then what I don't understand that much, and I would love to ask Anders, is Buffon and Theo Hernandez, because you're spending so many coins in, let's just say, Buffon, in which you could use Courtois, and Theo Hernandez, you could use the non-informed version. He went for those. He obviously doesn't care about the subs.
Yeah, let's have a look at what you could be earning at home as well. If you did pick up Xavi Simons, Anders Vergang's item, these were live upgrades from week 2. We're now in week 6, and you can see the upgrades coming in. There was a lot of hype last week about Binor Gittens. Stingray obviously got the 16 points and went through. You got a huge amount of upgrades. You might not see the One-Osa's upgrade path here. Obviously, he only got 2 points, unfortunately, the first time he was competing. And because of his illness this evening, he won't be getting any more upgrades on that item. It is going to be an action-packed evening on FC25. Enough talking. Let's get into it.
Sit down, Kongu! I could only play Weekend League, right?
Stop screaming.
Kongu, man!
Don't scream like that and then not shake.
This is the big one. 2 world champions going head-to-head, and whoever wins this one will top the group. Power shots! Manu B will open up the account. Ousmane Dembele finds Mbappe. Oh, it's an own goal! Manu will take a 2-goal lead. First time, grab and punch.
And that was a big goal.
Drogba just pushes his man out of the way and finds a 2-2.
Game on.
Here's a big chance now for Manu late on. Lovely ball roll into the time green.
That is composure.
Free kick's coming from Bobby Charlton. Oh, what a way to end it.
A huge win for Manu. And he's going to put him top of the group.
I finished the day as number 2, so I'm not happy, but I still have everything in my own hands. I'm still very mad that I'm too bad to lose to Bachura in last game.
Obviously, first is massive, but it was a good day 1. Job not finished.
Well, there's no better place to start tonight than this one here. 2 world champions going head-to-head, and you could argue a chance for Anders Vergang to get a little bit of revenge this time round. By the end of play tonight, we'll find 3 more names that will qualify for the knockout stage of the FC Pro Open. But more importantly, we'll find another name that will also put themselves a spot at the World Championships. Both of these players have openly said tonight, Gravison, this is the most important game of the night because it will pretty much guarantee you who is going to be in that top 2.
Yeah, and we just started things with a handshake, so we could confidently say what happened last year is just resolved, because obviously they are rivals, but they respect each other. And I do feel like it's going to be a game much more different than the one we saw a couple of weeks before, because I feel like Anders couldn't adjust to the 4-4-1-1 of Manu B, but I'm sure he has bring something different now. And I do feel like Manu's going to change between the 4-5-1 and the 4-4-1-1, but I feel like we're going to see a lot of tactics and formation changes in the first and obviously in the second half as well.
Well, let's get you guys at home involved in the conversation. Who do you think comes out on top in this matchup? Respectively, first and second in this Group B. Remember tonight, top 3 is what you need. Top spot guarantees you that top 8 in this competition. You skip around in the knockouts and you also go to the World Championships later on this summer. Vergang or Manu B, get your votes in the chat. We can see you, we can hear you, and we will be talking to you regularly this evening. They played 4 weeks ago, just before the Christmas break, and it was a 4-2 result for Manu B in round 5. They played the last round last time out. They actually were in the same group last year in this competition. It wasn't a tournament to remember though for Manu B, was it, Gravison? Because he was grouped. He didn't even make it to the knockout stages. It seems like this time round he certainly will be amongst those top 3 players in this group.
And it wasn't really like a poor week 1 performance and then poor week 2 performance. It was fairly poor on both, and if you can remember, Tex did bad on a week and then he went back and was really close to qualifying. Not for Manu this year, so he prepared himself to change things up, and he's top in the group at the moment. So let's see if he can keep up the performance and qualify for FC Pro World Championships on January, which is fairly soon.
Well, it's not a bad way to start your 6 p.m. here at the FC Pro Open. Get comfy, grab some popcorn. This is going to be box office between these two. It was the words that Anders Vergang used earlier today when he came into the studios in London. He was saying the words box office. He was basically bigging up that he's here. He's the man that they all tune in to watch. Well, let's see what performance he can bring this evening, because last year on FC24, it was pretty much the Anders Vergang show. He went and won the FC Pro World Championships. They played 3 times last year, twice in the group stages and once at the Esports World Cup. There was never a result where Manu B was able to actually beat Anders Vergang. However, it's safe to say that this 25 season has been a clean slate for him, because as it currently stands, it's 1-0 in wins for Manu B. 4-2 last time they played in the group stages. Let's kick off this one tonight and work out who on earth is going to the World Championships and who is going to be going through into the knockout stages on the 1st of February for this $500,000 FC Pro Open. It's Manu B. against Anders Vergang. Looks as if it's going to be Manu already offering us his first warning shot. It was that finesse plus play style of Michael Elise there, just coming in early doors. And that first attack has been dealt with pretty well, Gravison.
Yeah, he's using Bruno Fernandes as a cam, as he did on the week number 2, and we have the first goal. We're seeing at the moment Abofassi. Oh, what a brilliant pass into Cuadrado, and that's 1-0 for Abofassi. Brilliant start.
You certainly feel like for him tonight, he's playing for just more than himself. His teammate of Twisted Minds, the Wallops, unfortunately unable to play this evening due to illness. He will be doing everything he can to get Saudi Arabia into those knockout stages. Here's Anders Vergaan with his first chance in the box. There's Bruno Fernandes! 7 minutes in, the world champions arrived.
I do feel like Anders didn't attack really well in the first time they played. I do feel like Manu didn't defend well in the first time they played again. I do think this is a poor defense with a tackle which was fairly bad, and Bruno Fernandes with a brilliant finish with the left foot, and Anders starts strong. Come nu.
Well, there might be a new year, but it's the same old Anders Vergaan with all the celebrations. I mean, it's the first time as well this year, Gravison. He's actually been able to have R9 in his team. It's an expensive buy in the 7 million coin budget. It's a lot of money to spend, but if there's a player that he's going to back, it's normally going to be that man.
Yeah, when R9 was locked in, it was 4.2 million coins out of the 7 million budget, which is a lot. But it makes sense because, I mean, if you're matching Anders, it's a tough position to be in, but when he's using R9, it's even tougher.
Well, that is how the table is currently looking right now. Here's Neymar. Elise there looking for a finesse there. As it currently stands, this is live, surely going to finish! Just offside, it was time green. And everything was perfect about that attack. Just a split second offside there from Manu B. with his winter wildcard Neymar. Let's see, maybe those trademark step overs that might come out to play with R9. They're not as effective as they were last year. But I can assure you, he'll be manoeuvring in the best way he can. He knows exactly where that webcam is as well.
He loves it.
Quick corner comes in, goes all the way through. Well, it's interesting as well, obviously there's foot numero players that do feature in this draft requirement. Not everyone's keen to start those players though, Gravison, but for Anders, he does, probably because he spent all his coins. The feature is his 2 centre-backs.
He's the only player today using the 3 items as a starting 11, which is interesting, but if it works out well for him, it might be the right decision.
It's a Bundesliga duo for him as well. Jonathan Tah and Anton. Having to do all they can to try and stop a ridiculous attack that does include winter wildcard Eden Hazard in there, and Neymar as well. Here's Michael now. Does do well to outsmart Hernandez. Can he find that cutback inside? Anton does just do enough. It's another wave of pressure. Expect constant attack after attack from these two. They will not be holding back by any means. As it currently stands, Anders will go top of the table with a result here. There's that finesse! It wasn't time green, but it doesn't matter. Game on. And we are all square right side of Bamatic. Just outsmarting Anders Vergang there potentially, so you'll see again the replay. Was there a bit of goalkeeper movement? There was maybe a bit of hesitation in defence.
Both things, actually. He did move the keeper to the far post. He did hesitate on that instance, and the finesse went in. Cruyff attacking, Ginola as well. Miaham equalizes the game, 1-1. Nicolas has to win this match if he wants to top the group.
Well, as always tonight,
We get you involved in the conversation. I'm so many of you saying Manu B will come out on top to win this game. 63% of you have said that the 2023 world champion is going to come out on top tonight. Here's a finesse block there. That's Hudson-Odoi of all players that does feature on the left-hand side. That's his winter wildcard upgrade. And we have to ask you for the first time tonight to get your predictions in for the Mystery Nation. Gravison, you've been away last week. I mean, you probably guessed Japan by before Pieface just gave away in round 4.
I did.
Mystery Nation tonight, any ideas?
Is it, I don't know, Canada?
I mean, I don't know the answer.
You don't know it?
You.
I have no clue. I would say Canada, for example.
Well, have a guess in the chat. We'll pop up a few of your best suggestions and we'll see if any of you have been able to guess it, surely. This is going to fall kindly. Back to Neymar. Can he just about shift it onto his right foot? The idea was there. Shot wasn't timed. It was defended well by Anders. Chance to break now. What a first-time through ball that is. Into the 4+ million coin man. Into R9. It's stopped by Courtois. Attack does continue, though. Hudson-Odoi keeps that one going. Recycles back onto the edge of the box. Bruno Fernandes. Vitinha linking up. Where's that final chance going to come? Is it going to go into R9? No, it's not. It's defended well by Manu on the opposite end. End-to-end FC between these two.
And one thing I love to talk about always is tactics formations. It seems like at the moment Manu is using a 4-5-1, the one Abumaka was using when he topped the group, and Anders is using 4-2-3-1, the one Obrun used to top his group as well. So I do feel like Anders is in a top position because he can only defend with 7 players. Let's see if he's able to do it, because if you look at the minimap, you can see 4 players.
Matti. It wasn't for Jonathan Tah. That would have potentially been a 2-1 lead.
Oh, this
he will
is
not
big.
get a better win than that. Hudson-Odoi. Can he just delay the pass, or does he go on his own? He does. Possession recycle. Can R9 turn? Yes, he can. Well, he's the big money investment in the team for a reason. 2-1 Anders Vergang leads.
I mean, there's only one player in this game that can score a goal like that, and that's R9. That's the reason why he takes half the budget, because he didn't even have to turn.
There wasn't even much about the finish that was that fancy, though, Gravson.
No.
The angle, he's probably put the power of the shot there with his back turn to goal, which sometimes there is a little bit of an error in the animation. Back to this one now. Nicholas finds himself 2-1 up, and to be honest, I think he would actually enjoy it, that we haven't really we haven't put loads of eyes on him. As crazy as that sounds, we've just been speaking about Manu and Anders, and these two being world champions and the history they've had, the rivalry they've got, and if anything, it sounds crazy to say, but Nicholas has sort of gone under the radar.
Yeah, but he's there because now, if he is able to win this match against Abafasi, he'll finish the round with 10 points. So he's close to top the group.
Well, lots of love coming in from you at home today. And it's safe to say that although the poll might have been 63% of you to Manu, there is a lot of love for both of these two players in the chat.
Danish Dynamite. This is a huge match. This could be huge as well.
Oh, step over! See a double. Courtois nearly parries it into the path of Hudson-Odoi. He would have had the easiest tap-in, probably of the evening.
That's the rush-out playstyle for you, people at home. That's the reason why Thibaut Courtois is worth every single coin, because he saved that shot just because of the playstyle.
Just offside there, you can just see him pulling away. Save possession going back. Well, I mean, he's gone for Buffalo in goal there as well, Anders Vergang. Only 2 of the 6 players tonight that have resulted for an icon in goal as well. He's a good goalie, but he's not the cheapest.
Nope.
Saw it with the chance that Anders had before, just a small snippet of his typical style of play, a step over wherever he can on the pitch.
This could go in.
Well, free kicks are dangerous. You remember 4 weeks ago, Bobby Charlton scored one of these for Manu B in this exact area. If you get these right, they're as good as a penalty. Let's see if Anders Zergang's been working on this. Bruno Fernandes steps up from the edge of the box, off the line by Virgil van Dijk. That one was destined to be a goal. He might get a second by Anna Elise! 3-1!
I did mention how Manu didn't defend well in the first week, in my opinion, but Anders wasn't able to capitalize on those mistakes. Now he's able to do it, because that first touch with Elise opened up the space for a finesse. It went in, and in my opinion, Manu's player switching was a bit poor in that instance. Sure, he can improve a little bit for the second half, because I don't think he's playing up to the level which he expects himself to.
Well, if you are wondering where Leandro Peixoto is this evening, you might just be able to see him in the corner of the room there in his chair. He's just waiting for his next matchup. As we said, the Wallops unfortunately not able to compete this evening. So each player will get one round off tonight. He will be desperate to get back on the sticks and to jump back into the action here. Especially when every game means so much.
Oof, this could be huge. Nice counter-attack.
Surely not 4-1 before the break. It's all about decision-making here now.
Oof, I was lucky. It was the IA that took the ball. He wasn't second man pressing or even player switching Van Dijk, but he defended well. And that's the main thing about formations. He's using 4-2-3-1, Anders, so he's always going to have 4 players on the counter-attack. So now, if he's able to get the ball back, as you can see, Theo Hernandez is attacking, and there's going to be a space for the right winger every single time he gets the ball back.
Look how compact as well those two lines of Leipzig shirts are, and how frantic that player switch it is from Anders Zergang. Just to make sure the man has to go left to right, left to right. Any time of 2 minutes, he has to move this ball. Is there an angle for a finesse? Is there an angle for a through ball to Neymar? Certainly isn't an aerial option in this team. There's Neymar. Can he outsmart Jonathan Tah around top? There it is, Neymar! Stopped in his tracks by Buffon. Quick corner to come in. And that will do us for half-time. At the halfway point, Anders Zergang with a 2-goal lead.
As you can see now on the other match. Wow, that's a beautiful...
Just don't give up, Gravison.
Yeah,
don't give up.
I was going to say that's a beautiful step over, but he did manage to get the ball back by Mia Hamm, and that's a really important goal for Nico. 3-1 up, and at the moment, with Anders winning the match, Nico is going to be just 1 point behind Leandro, and he's going to be 2 points behind Anders as well.
Well, this is live now. It's crazy to think that this time last year, Nicholas wasn't even involved in the FC Pro Open.
He did win the La Liga FC Pro Super Cup.
But there had to be a way into the World Championships for him, isn't there? Because we didn't see him in the FC Pro Open, so there's only way that he could get back in the pro circuit was go out and win a league. He's never had to play in a league before, an FC Pro Partner League. He went and found Sevilla in the Liga FC Pro. Didn't just win the cup, he won the league, he did the double. And off the back of that, that got him into the World Championships and really sort of sparked his season again. Continued that dominance that we've seen from Nicholas time and time again. That's the table as it stands right now, just on the right-hand side, you can see. Here's a chance now for Abu Parsi. He's worked that one superbly well. When he won goal behind.
I mean, the passing to Theo Hernandez was simply perfect. He did have time to pass into R9, and R9 is not missing that shot ever in that situation.
Back to this one now, our main featured match tonight. Round 1, if you have just joined us in Group B. As it currently stands, Anders Zergang 3-1. He leads against Manu B, and someone who joins us on the commentary desk now, hopefully of a mystery nation for us, or some sort of hint, is FG. What you got?
Hello everyone, how are you? How are you, Mr. Graf? I can reveal it's not your mystery. The nation is not the nation that you're from.
No?
It's not Spain. Let's hear from the Twitch chat. I've got the Twitch chat up right now. Does anyone know what the mystery nation is?
Is it yours? Is it UK?
It's not Italy. It's not the UK. Very interesting.
Poland?
It's not Poland.
I think we had that before as well, didn't we?
Oh, this is great counter-attack.
Massive chance. Hudson-Odoi is going to go on his own. No, Courtois does enough to parry it away. Is he going to keep it in? He does. Elise looking for a bite, looking for a tackle into our nine. The angle!
What a goal.
Was just cute enough.
From the man from Denmark.
4-1 he leads. What a start to the second half from Anders Vergang.
Wow, what a finish. I mean, the angle wasn't even there. He had two defenders up front, but the ball went in either way. I do feel like Anders, when he finds the right formation, in a way he's unstoppable. He did it last year, World Champs, when he was using 4-3-2-1. Now he's using 4-2-3-1 for the first time this year, and it seems like he's unstoppable on the counter-attacks.
The man from Denmark. He is on fire, isn't he? It's not Switzerland, by the way. Sorry, Keane, it's not Switzerland.
Is it Belgium?
It's not Belgium either. Good effort. It is in Europe, though.
It is in Europe.
It's Europe.
It's in Europe.
Is that our first hint of the night?
That is our first hint of the night.
That's not Wakanda, right?
Yeah, it's not Wakanda, no.
As you can see now, this is a really smart way to attack what Anders is doing. But for the people at home that might be thinking, okay, I can try to copy Anders' tactics and just go with these counterattacks. Trust me, to defend with just 7 players, it is hard.
What's more important on this one as well, Gravison, we'll speak in a second on it. Update here, Nicholas looks like he's 4-2 up in this game.
Nice finish.
He loves Johan Cruyff as well, what an icon. Is the goal difference, Gravison, that could come into play here?
Yeah.
Especially at a 3-goal gap already, FG, which could be massive in that top 3 tonight.
Yeah, absolutely huge for the man from Denmark. Absolutely massive for him, like you said. His goal difference is up to 10 now.
25 goals scored. I wonder if it will top the 39 plus that we saw from Stingray. We'll catch up with FG a little bit later on tonight. He's given us a hint though. Mystery Nation is within Europe, so keep your guesses coming in. But there's a lot of European nations it could be, Grav. That's the only downfall.
And again, he's punishing the fullbacks on the attack. Wow. I do feel like if Anders keeps playing like this, he's gonna do what Stingray did the week before. He's gonna win every single game.
Well, also, keep in mind tonight, if you are looking to get better at home or improve your tactics player roles, you will get access to all 6 players. Tactics and FC Pro player roles that they do use in tonight's competition at the end of play today. Including these 2 that are in action now. I just saw a few people in the chat saying that they've been picking up some of the tactics, just maybe some of the small, intricate details which have helped them at home improve and get a few extra wins.
I mean, I'm still playing. It's been a month and I'm still playing with Abumaka's 4-5-1 tactics. It's just so fun to play with those tactics. So, but even Jafonso's ones are fairly fun as well, so you gotta try them. Nice defense by Anders.
Just feels like, Grav, he's not had the chance or really the opportunity to play as if he would have wanted to in the attacking third. Neymar's been isolated a lot of the time, which is pretty natural with the formation that he's rocking in a 4-5-1, but also the finesse angles that he's looked for a few times haven't been there.
This is a good attack, and he has poor touch by Theo. Yeah, he changed. He was using 4-5-1. Now he changed to 4-4-1-1 because, as we mentioned before, Rich and I, you can use Aitana as a midfielder or as a cam, really. But I do feel like nothing is working because he's not finding anything to stop the counterattacks of Anders. And this
could get even worse. Elise! You don't let him finesse it. Even more so when you're inside the box of your opponent. And it's safe to say that that man is back at his best. He has still got 3 more rounds worth of games to play tonight. He will go top of the table, only just by a point. And I did say he knew where that camera was.
He loves it. We got to remind people at home, it could happen potentially that we finish round number 10 with 2 players topping the group with the same points. What would happen if this were to happen? We will talk about goal difference. And Anders winning this game 5-1 at the moment. It's a huge result for him to top the group, even if he matches up with points with someone else.
Well, update over here, Nicholas getting a bit of breathing space now. Goal difference so important, as we've said tonight. It's a +3 for him. He's just going about his business. Just over 12 in-game minutes left on this one. Nicholas, I think one of the only pro players that has 2 coaches with him as well. Juanma and Fer both here tonight in London with him. Both just bring such different angles. It's how he prepares and gets ready for a tournament like this.
Nice pass. Ah, unlucky. That was a brilliant pass. But yeah, as you were mentioning, Juanma and Fer are just so good at breaking up this game. So good. And it's important to see how Nico was able to win the 3 competitions we could win in Spain. One of the main reasons, because of his coaches.
He just seemingly has this desire as well, Gravison, that not many players have. You know, we've been involved in this space long enough to see pros come in and drop off in terms of sort of ending their career pretty early. For Nicholas, he has not stopped and he's still at such high level. Those are the upcoming matches that come up in this next round tonight. Abu Faze will take on Anders Vergang. Leandro Peixoto will take on Manu B, and Nicholas will sit out that round. As we said, the Wasps, unfortunately, not able to compete tonight. This could be a +5 goal difference. It could be an absolute statement that the world champion has sent out to the rest of the competition here tonight.
That was a poor offside trap by Manu. Obviously, he wanted to get the ball back as soon as possible, but R9, what a brilliant finish. I thought he was going to open up the space for a finesse with the right foot. He did go for a near post with left foot. And to be honest, Anders was screaming last year, and Manu found that disrespectful. So what is Anders doing now? He's talking in a fairly tone voice, because I feel like he wants to celebrate, but he doesn't want to disrespect Manu again.
We're on the opposite side of this thing, Gravison. We have to start looking at Manu B here, who had such a positive end to 2024, such a good first performance in the group. Yes, he's got 3 more games ahead of him, but he doesn't have much of a break. He's going to come straight back into another game now. He doesn't sit out in the next round, and he comes into a Leandro Peixoto that's been waiting, eager to play. He's coming in to play Manu B at probably the best time, off the back of a 6-1 defeat.
We're going to see how this match ends, but yeah, as you were talking about, Brandon, it's going to be a tough position, because now if he loses to Leandro, he's going to be on a tough spot, not only to top the group, but to qualify in the top 3 for the finals, because as you can see now, as it stands, Nico in the next match, he's going to get 3 points because he's playing against the Wanos, who's not able to play here. So we could potentially see Manu losing against Leandro and dropping out of the top 3.
Well, I went out on a limb last time out here in Group B, and I said that Leandro Peixoto would have topped the group. Full-time result there, Nicholas. Big 3 points for him tonight against Abu Faze, with a good and important +3 goal difference. It's a great start from the Iceman, as he'll move up the table ever so slightly. But back to the point I was going to say, Gravison, as we jump back to our featured game that's got 8 minutes left. I said that Leandro Peixoto would have topped the group last time out. Yes, he didn't. But because there's so much talent in this group, he gets overlooked a little bit of how good he is. He's teammates with Fuma. He's won the French League. He is an unbelievable talent.
And he did beat Nicolas convincingly on the week 2 in which he played. So I'm really looking forward to see if Nico is able to get revenge on that match.
And I think he's the only player as well that gets coached by his brother, in Diogo Peixoto, that sits behind him tonight.
What a player, Diogo Peixoto. Remember 2021? He would win every single online tournament. What a guy.
Let's have a look at this then. 84 minutes on the clock. 6-20 lead, surely not 7. Elise steps up, off the line again. Elise might get another chance
Nah, that's a poor touch. And to be honest, Anders could go for the 7th goal.
He's not done yet. He wants to not just have a result here at Manu B, but he wants to really leave his mark. We have seen tonight a handful of free kicks. We will be touching upon free kicks tonight on our R3 section of the FC Pro Live broadcast, because it is safe to say, Graf, if you get them right in the right area, they are as good as a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, that's what every single pro says. Sometimes when you get a free kick which is so close to the area, it's practically a goal if you take it right. So we're gonna bring the action on how to do it back at home, because if you press just one single button, I'm confident you're gonna score loads of free kicks back at home when you're playing Foot Champs.
A goal back here would just be something to take into the second game. Neymar did so well. Just shifted onto his right boot. Buffon proving why he's worth the coins that he is. Any time of 2 minutes, it seems like on the rematch here at the FC Pro Open group stages, after a 4-2 defeat before the Christmas break, Manu B will have a heavy defeat.
That's a nice defense.
To the FC Pro World Champion. Corner to come in, added time has been played. And it looks like it's going to be the perfect start tonight for Anders Vergang. A 6-1 win. A huge statement sent out to the rest of the competition.
What a match. I mean, it was flawless, really. Anders defended well, only conceding 1 goal in this match. We have to remind people at home in week 2 he conceded 4 against Manu, and then attacking with a 4-2-3-1, scored 6 goals. So seems like Anders is unstoppable today.
Yeah, that was more unstoppable, that performance or that skin fade that he's rocking for 2025. That's round 1 concluded here at the FC Pro Open. Well, how about this one next? Peixoto is back in town. He takes on Manu B, and it's up after this.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC 25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Right, play FC25 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC25 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills and compete for prizes and more. If you want more rewards, join in on the action of the FC Pro Open match days at Twitch/EA Sports FC or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to complete FC Pro Season 4. By watching 15 minutes of match day 6 of FC Pro Open, you're eligible to receive FC Pro Live Carvalho on loan. Watch an hour and you can claim a rare players pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com. I mean, what an unbelievable first round of fixtures, and who would have expected that in our featured match? That man Anders Vergang, who of course knows where the camera is, was in absolutely unbelievable form, wasn't he, Brandon?
He was. He teased me when he came in saying box office game played tonight. I mean, what a start he's had against the former world champion. Not just revenge, not just a big 3 points, but a 6-1 victory. What a start.
I mean, what a start indeed, Ibra, and I have to ask you, as someone who knows him so well, did you expect that from Anders?
Like, to be honest, no. Like, I think he had some problems at the beginning of this year. Like, he is not really the guy who's playing with the meta, like the chip balls and stuff. But yeah, I think Coach D helped him very well with the new meta. I saw him doing these chip balls and yeah, use the meta, and yeah, he really yeah, he was very great.
He was absolutely unbelievable. He does things his own way. Let's take a look at some of the highlights then, shall we, for both games. We'll start with Abu Fazi against Nicholas, and this was an interesting one as well, Brandon.
Yeah, we caught moments of it throughout the game there. Obviously, our highlight match, as you know, was this one here, Vergang against Manu B. But Nicholas was just going about his business. Abu Fazi did come back into the game a few times, but Nicholas was able to pull away. For this one, though, it was all about the start. And I think what's impressive here, Ibra, is the fact that Anders has got R9 back, which he hasn't had for a while, but just because of the budgets of the teams.
Yeah, to be honest, he has a very great team. I think he loves R9, and yeah, it's very crazy to see him like one of the best Manu B, 6-1, unbelievable.
I mean, you can't see it, I mean, but he's literally in our eye line over here, and he's just smiling away as we talk about that man Anders Vergang. I mean, he offers so much to this esports, but I mean, the celebrations into the camera are just box office.
He knew where it was. He knew where the camera was at the end of the day, FG. So I think I better go and speak to him.
I think you should. I mean, we'll let you head over and speak to Mr. Anders Vergang, who's got a mic in his hand.
He has indeed. What a start he's had tonight. 6-1 in his first opening game. The world champion. I join him now. Anders, how are you feeling off the back of that first win? I know it was an important game for you.
Of course it was. Like, honestly, if I would lose that, I think first place might be over, and that's the only goal I have for the group, to end first. And I mean, I also think like this shows that I'm just the best. Like, qualify, I think I won 10-2 in the final. World Cup final, I won 7-0. Now I win 6-1. Like when I'm playing good, I'm destroying everyone. And again, if I play like this, there's no one who has a chance today.
You knew where the camera was when you were playing that game. What is it about the camera you love? What is it about the celebrations, the emotions? It's just you.
As I always said, it would be boring to not celebrate. Last year, he didn't want me to celebrate, so this year I tried to do it more calm. He also shook my hand, so I think he liked it more this way, and that's fine for me. Like, probably we're gonna see some more loud celebrations later if I'm gonna win, but nothing is over. I'm still only 2 points ahead. This was the first game, very important, but if I'm gonna play worse later, I'm not gonna end top of the group anyway.
Can you, before you go, can you just tell us something in Danish? Anything.
What should I say?
How are you feeling for the next game?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I am.
What should I say? Just anything random?
Yeah, say it in Danish.
Jeg er den bedste i verden.
Okay, don't know what that means, but it was Danish, and that's Anders Vergang. He takes Abu Fazi next. For now, I'm going to throw it over to the guys on R3.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brandon Smith. I mean, that was interesting. But welcome to R3. Listen, before we start this segment, we've changed the game a little bit. We've been listening to your comments down below, and as you can see, Mr. Gravison is holding a controller which is connected to something. Because, yeah, the game has changed. He's going to teach you how to take free kicks today, but we're also going to show you the controller on the screen. Wait, can I just... You see, the buttons are active now, and you can follow along. Let's start with Manu B against Anders Vergang and free kicks.
Okay, so for the free kicks, there's gonna be just 4 buttons that we're gonna use. So if you look at the
screen,
it's gonna be L3, R3, shoot button, and then L1, which is a curious one because I'm not sure you know what L1 does.
L1?
L1, it does something.
Okay, let's just get into the clip because I've never used L1 to take a free kick. I mean, yeah, explain this to me.
So basically, in this free kick, in which we have Manu B playing against Anders Bergkamp, and he's not gonna use R3, okay? So the only thing he's gonna use is L1, L3, and the shot button. So the first thing he's gonna do is move with L3 to the left to see the direction in which he wants to shoot. Now, if we stop this, as you can see, he didn't move this at all. So he didn't press R3. What he did was power up with 3 bars. And you can see 3 bars, this distance, it shouldn't go in, right? It's gonna go in because he's gonna press L1 as he shoots. So he presses L1, shoots, and then time finishing, another time with the shot button.
Again, right?
And it goes in as this perfect free kick. The only reason this goes in is because he's pressing L1, which powers up a bit more the shot. Did you know this?
I've just realised why I don't score free kicks on FC 25. L1. Let me know in the Twitch comments when I'm next on commentary if you knew about that. We've got another type of free kick here.
Okay, this one is different because he changed the outside foot curl with the R. So he pressed R3 and then he switched it up to the right. You can see it says now outside foot curl, and it doesn't matter now when it's outside foot curl. It doesn't matter if you move the keeper to near post, far post, you move the...
Oh yeah, because look where the keeper is. He's literally covering that.
It doesn't matter because in this instance, you put outside foot curl, you press L1, and now you trigger a run with your run, and now this is the one we Victor only said because you press L1, you power up the shot, and then if you go for the green time shot, as he does, it's gonna go in. Doesn't matter where the keeper is. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter where you move the keeper. It's gonna go in. So for me, the main thing for the people at home, of course, you can press R3 and then change the outside foot curl, whatever. But the main button in this instance, L1. You gotta press L1 because I'm telling you, it's gonna go in.
So much easier now. You can see the controller on the screen, isn't it?
It is easier, right?
I'm gonna score free kicks. Listen, let's speak about...
No, you're not.
Okay, brilliant. Let's just go and listen and watch Anders Vergang, shall we?
Anders Vergang is your champion!
I'm really happy to see that no one is looking scary. I think it's going to be quite easy this year. I'm clearly the best player in the world. No one is on my level.
Well, the world champion is back in town. It was only a matter of months ago he was in Germany picking up that all-important first ever world championship. There's been so much talk about him coming into this year. Can he back up the performance we saw from last year? Rafael Leo to make it 4-3! 3-0 up Anders Vergang, and he's just thrown it away!
I don't understand that I can lead 3-0 against the worst guy in the group by far. After like 60 minutes, he managed to score for free. Then I draw, but I couldn't care about that draw. And in the end of the day, you can see that the worst guy in the group who has 2 points, drawed against number 1 and 2, and I just think that says it all.
Anders is on fire. After choking the lead in the first game, that's a big goal.
Virgil van Dijk! I think he enjoyed that one.
He did.
18 goals scored, 10 points on the board.
5-1, 5-1, 20 minutes to go. Not even 5-1, 6-1, 6-1. Tennis game.
This is the big one. Whoever wins this one will top the group. Free kick coming from Bobby Charlton. Oh, what a way to end it.
A huge win for Manu.
Honestly, I had no confidence, and that I ended up being second just shows how much better I am than like everyone in general, but I'm still very mad that I'm too bad to lose to Bachura in last game. This time I talked a lot, didn't help me, so I think in January I'm probably gonna get 0 points, and last the Saudis will come back, so I have no expectations. I expect myself to lose every game, and then I can only get surprised.
Self-proclaimed best in the world and best in the group at the moment, Anders Vergang, top of the table, 13 points. Eljap Peixoto, who will be taking on next, just got his bye from the One-Os. He sits in second on 12, and you can see Manu Nicholas pulling away. It's a 4-horse race for 3 places. Abi Fouazi and the One-Os coming up the rear, unfortunately. Don't think they're going to get enough points to get themselves into that top 3. Richard Buckley joined alongside Ebru and very special guest Redlac. Feel a little bit left out. It's all RB Leipzig here. I don't know if you've been brushed up with Danish. Did you get what Anders said in Danish just before the break?
I didn't get anything. I am learning a bit of German here and there, you know. But from what I just seen, he's on absolute fire today.
He said, "I'm the best in the world," in Danish. That's what he said. Anders won't be our featured match in this particular round. It's going to be LJR Peixoto and Manu B taking on each other. LJR just coming off the back of a bit of a rest and finds himself 1-0 up in the opening 2 minutes. Incredible start.
Is that maybe the fastest goal in FC Pro? Do you know that?
It's a rapid start, and Manu's really struggled at the back this week.
Well, you know, going into the first week of fixtures, he had just, you know, won the cup, and he was on fire. He was beating everyone, and he looked confident. Today, he looks the opposite of that. He got Swissed in the December Cup, and I think it's showing today in his confidence.
Yeah, I think it's like very important for Manu that he's not falling down. I mean, he's first in group. No, also he was first in group. Now Anders takes the lead, but it's very important that he's not falling down.
I do think it'll be really interesting this week. Obviously, unfortunately, the one host can't join us, but where that bye fixture takes place will be really interesting, because LJR has not played a game and finds himself second, and he'll also be feeling a bit of confidence now, picking up that win. He's had time to practice while the games were taking place. What you didn't see at home, he was getting a few games in against Fuma, just keeping himself ticking over, keeping himself warmed up, and you can see his team as well. We've not had the chance to look at it yet. Robert Lewandowski leading the line.
I think it's just a matter of like the play styles. These are very important this year. Like as you can see, this pass, like you have to play midfielders that has all the play styles, like the passing play styles, the incisive pass, the ping pass, maybe also like the long ball, and maybe also Lewandowski has very important play styles for as a striker. I think he has power shot.
Yep.
And the Finesse Plus, and I think like the Finesse Plus playstyle is a big cheat in the box. You just have to turn around, finesse, green time. It's a goal every time.
Let's have a look at what is happening over here with Anders Vergang. It's taken 2 minutes. You said the quickest goal was scored by LJR. Well, Anders only lost out by a few seconds there, Red, like 1-0 up early doors versus Abu Fouazi.
Well, it's really interesting because in week one, the set of fixtures, we talked about when Oberon was playing, the power shot plus, what it was doing and how effective it was. The game's completely switched up. It's now finesse plus playstyle that's the one that's so important. Every single goal that Anders is scoring just seems to be a finesse, and it's been so effective today.
If you've got any questions in the chat for Red Lack or Ebrew, let us know, whether it could be Team of the Year voting, it could be tips and tricks on the game. Let us know, we will...
The thing is, like, I noticed that Manu B switched his tactics. I think he started in the first round with the 4-4-1-1, got first in group. Now he switched the tactics.
At least so.
Red, like, maybe one of you can explain how important are the tactics like in this game?
Well, they're so important. They change the way you build up. And if you look at Anders, he's gone from a sort of traditional 4-4-2 to a 4-2-1-3 where he can play so fluid on the counter-attack. He can play quickly to the wingers. And as you can see, he's through on goal so much from not doing, you know, too many interesting things. It's the play style, the counter-attack, and it's working for him today.
You saw that as it stands table with LJR top. It'll be twisting and turning now with Anders taking it. Let's just have a quick look at this chance here on Anders with the Travella. You can also notice those symbols next to the first, second and third placings. That would mean the triangle means you're qualifying into the next round of the FC Pro Open. The little championship, well, that's our FC Pro World Championship, and that means you've got a ticket to the final event of the season. Also, have a look at that goal difference. Anders, if it does stay level on points, will be getting the nod, as he is by far clear of LJR, and Nicholas coming up in third, getting his bye right now against the one-os. It's going to be really, really interesting to see who beats each other. Does anyone take any points off Anders? Abu Fouazi, again, was he watching R3? Was he watching Gravison with a tip and trick?
What a free kick.
Puts in the top corner.
Yeah, free kicks are almost like penalties, I think, this year. I mean, the corners got patched. Before the corners got patched, they were like penalties. But now I think it's the free kicks, right?
Yeah, the free kicks are really, really good for scoring goals. But Richard, you made a really good point there about where the bye comes in. Anders Vergang today has that bye in the last game, so he could be sat there watching, waiting to see his outcome from today's group stage, or he might be sitting pretty knowing he's topped the group.
Here we go, Falcons Mike with a question. Thank you, FG and Gravison, for the lesson. Just scored a free kick in moments. Let's have a look at this chance. Maicon coming down the byline for Manu B, trying to recycle into a space. I do think he's probably... Just watching how Manu's been playing, it looks like he's missing just one more attacking player. Everything's having to be recycled over and over again to get an opportunity on the finesse, whether it's Bonmati, whether it's Elise. It looks like he's just missing an out-and-out striker or someone to do a skill move and get an opportunity.
I think with that chance right there, you can just see like the confidence has like been drained out of him. Just from that last game against Anders, 6-1, it wasn't even close, so I feel like he's feeling the effects of that.
Do you think Neymar is the striker of choice, Ebru, for him, or should he have gone for someone different, in your opinion?
I think Neymar is one of the craziest strikers, yes. I think the Winter Wildcard, Neymar, 2 play styles. One of them is Finesse Plus, and we also talked about Finesse Plus, and he also got like 5-star skills, 5 weak foot. This is very dangerous, and I think Neymar also got the incisive pass in the silver playstyle, and this is for strikers like the most dangerous thing. You can also pass to Neymar, and then up to your wingers, where you see the
question there coming in from Jordan. Who's your hardest opponent to play, Redlac?
Right now, I've matched this player a few times. He's not in the FC Pro Open, but it is Lex, a man who topped the ladder in the Europe West side going into that qualifier. He beats me in the ladder every time.
Oh,
Lewandowski.
That's why you have Robert Lewandowski up top. We asked questions about it. Why is he in there? 700k for a striker who no one else has used. You put the ball on a platter, Ebru, and Lewandowski will finish it.
I think this is the reason why he's playing Lewandowski. Also Ariel and White. So he almost got everything a striker needs, right?
That's a crazy finish.
Well, I stayed quiet when you were talking about Lewandowski because I hadn't seen that item before in this game, and he scored a bullet header there.
Abu Fouazi, maybe he's just Anders Vergang's kryptonite. 2-2.
I think Abu Fouazi is one of the most underrated players in the tournament. I think maybe one of you might know him. In the past, he also got very successful. So I think he's very under the radar.
He's coming out of a region where you have got superstars. Dasari before, you're looking now, Abu Maka. He's not the name that's on the tip of the tongue when you think of Saudi Arabia and you think of organisations over there, but he is so good. Question coming in from Marty McFly guy. Ebru, when will you start competing?
Good question. Yeah, when I started to play FC, I was very hyped to compete, but I think my time is over. Like, I would say I'm very good, but like over the average. But yeah, once I played against Anders and I saw like the big difference. So.
Sorry, Redlac with the side.
Beat me on penalties, I'll have you know.
Chance here coming in from Manu Bachore. That's one back. Neymar with the finish. We'll get back to your question in a second, Poppy, but Manu Bachore getting a big goal back, because if it went the other way and LGR went 3-0 up, could have been a little bit of a tougher hill to climb. Theo Hernandez cutting it into Hazard. First time past to Neymar, and a green time finish from Manu.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I told you about Neymar. Just pass him the ball, turn around, finesse, and cheat.
What we got happening here, Redlac, it looks like Anders could have found his way back in front. Elise is going to be his top goal scorer.
Well, it's that finesse playstyle plus again. And like I said in the first game, I think there was 4 finesses, maybe 5. It's so effective, and Anders is using it to a T. I think all 3 of his strikers can do it. Arnhem with the silver playstyle, with the wingers with the gold. Just cutting in and scoring so many goals with it.
Don't you remember at the World Championships last year in Berlin, Anders was unbelievable with Bukayo Saka coming in off that right-hand side, and he was so impactful with Saka that people started hesitating on, is he going to dribble, is he going to pass, is he going to shoot? And especially in that first game against Manu Bachore, you started to see that little bit of hesitation in his opponents. You saw the table there flash up on the screen. We've got another goal, and it's gone back in the favour of Abu Fouazi, nicking the ball off the defender, finessing it in the top corner, and frustration from Anders Vergang. 3-3.
Yeah, I know Anders very well. He's very angry, I think, when he conceded a goal like this. It was very unlucky.
Have a look to see what LJR Peixoto can do here down the right-hand side. Elise looking to cut inside. Heung-min Son just getting tackled, and
But I think like Olise is also very similar to Saka, you mentioned, also with the finesse plus, also incisive pass, makes him more overpowered on the wing.
See that table as it stands right there. We have to remind you about the one host this evening. Unfortunately, is unwell, wasn't able to compete. Really wanted to. All the best wishes to the one host and hope he gets better very soon. And if you are just joining us, the new addition on that table from last week, we can clearly tell you the top three, that triangle, the FC Pro Open qualification. It means you're going into the next round with a chance to fight for the title. The Gold Championship next to the top spot. That means you are getting an auto qualification spot into the FC Pro World Championships. LJ Peixoto looking to top the table and finds himself 3-1 up on the stroke of half-time, Redlac.
Yeah, it's a big lead, and I think the World Championship spot really shows like what's at stake. We've seen Stingray in the first week of action, topping the group, and what it means, you know, topping the group, getting the World Championship spot this early in the season can only pay in good favours for the rest of it.
And we are a little bit delayed in this kick-off. We're half-time in a featured match, 25 minutes. I suppose that's why you pay $4.5 million for R9. Even if Red times it, Ebru, it still goes in.
Yeah, I think R9 is just special. When you play him as your striker, it's he's also a cheat. Like he's doing some things like from alone. You don't need to hit green time finish maybe. That's the big advantage of R9.
I know a lot of people asking in the chat about the FC Pro Live item upgrades as well. Well, if you picked up Xavi Simons earlier on today, right now, 625,000 coins on the market is up 20%, up 100,000 coins on where we started today. And that is because Anders Vergang is very close to hitting that 16-point total, guaranteeing, you can see right now, as it stands, he is hitting the 16 points, meaning Xavi Simons will get a +1 overall. He will also, if he qualifies into the knockouts, pick up a +1 overall, a +1 roll, and also you're looking at a weak foot and skill move upgrade if he was to go on and win the tournament. It's not a bad item, Xavi Simons, is it?
No, but another item which has really took my interest in today's action is the fact that there's a 7 million coin budget and Anders has spent over half of that, over 4 million coins on R9 Ronaldo. Now, it's baffling when you think about it, but it's so important, and you see in the way his players are playing. Maybe he's made the right decision.
Can we get a poll in the chat? Can we get a poll on Redlac's opinion there of R9? Would you pick R9 in your team? 7 million coin budget. Would 90 R9 be in your team? Because I think it is a fascinating discussion. Are you willing to spend that many coins on one player? Here he is, green time finish. Haaland steps up to it and dives into the tackle, but just about gets away with it. Let us know in the chat at home right now. There'll be a poll going up. Vote yes or no. Would R9 make it into your team? As we jump back into the action. 37 minutes on the clock. Abu Fouazi 3. Anders Vergang 4. You can see Karim Benzema also.
I think, yes, R9 is definitely worth it. I mean, you can also buy a very good team around him with low-budget players. We have, in this FC part, we have so many low-budget players that are very good. When you look also at Ryan does also, many players are playing Ryan does because of his passing play styles. And that's why I'm saying, yes, I think R9 is definitely worth it.
Well, you're going to see that yes or no percentage go up and down. Yes in the chat if you would pick him, no if you wouldn't. We'll get the results to you.
Yes, chat, very good decision.
Very shortly indeed. I do find it fascinating as well because of the budgets that we put in. I mean, you'd have been competing Redlac where we had unlocked accounts where anyone was able to be played. We're looking Ronaldinho, Hully, R9, Eusebio, Pele in every single team. There is an art and a bit of a skill to the squad building element of it now.
Yeah, I really like the restrictions element to it because it takes a lot of thought. People waste their budget or waste their highest rated players on certain people that might not be needed. For example, like a fullback, when you can just use that Theo Hernandez, who's so effective.
You see what's coming up in the next round. Anders Vergang taking on LJ Peixoto. As it stands, a top of the table clash, first versus second, and Nicholas against Manu B. World champion against arguably the greatest player to ever do it in Nicholas. That's going to be a real fight, because as we said, only 3 positions mean you qualified into the next round, and there's 4 spots and 4 players who are vying ever so tightly. Only a couple of points separating them. If Abu Fawzi was to get a result against Anders, he'd be right up there as well. He would start to cement his name in that conversation. Corner whipped into the box. It's a bicycle kick, but Allison collects. What will Anders be thinking at half-time? Ebru, you know him quite well.
Yeah, just wanted to say Anders did a bicycle kick. I think the bicycle kicks, also for you, chat, I think they replaced the headers. You can also try them, they're very overpowered. And yeah, Anders is, like after his match against Manu, like the last time I saw Anders playing like this was in the World Cup. Won almost every game, like with 6-7 goals, and he really had fun on the pitch. We saw that. It was very cool to see him playing like this, unbelievable. And yeah, I think he will just go on like this.
Big chance, Manu Bachore utilised that space so well. Theo Hernandez, a lot of people say the best player on the game. Red Light getting him back in this game.
I think he's a really interesting item because he's the only left-back that people are using. Look at every single team in today's draft and today's selection.
For every week.
Theo Hernandez, every single time, whether it's only 2 gold cards, whatever the restriction for these items, Theo Hernandez is in every team.
So a question for you and the chat. Do you think Theo Hernandez is the best player in-game? Like, when you think of him, he has something special.
Well, you talk about Theo Hernandez.
Next goal.
He scores again.
I think it's relative though, because
he's not the best, he's the most useful.
Exactly, because at striker there's so many different options, and then at left back there's just the one. It's Theo Hernandez.
Yeah, he's by far the best player in his position on the game, without doubt. Maybe until we get Team of the Year, we might have a few options, but then you have to consider price. When you're talking about the fullbacks, I mean, last year, the Team of the Year Hernandez, the Team of the Year Frimpong, they were so expensive. They were almost just unusable in that situation. So price relative, what you get out of him on the pitch, whether it's the gold or the inform, which are both being split this evening in the teams, there's no reason to use anyone else.
Yeah, I think like what I love about this FC part is like the evolution. Like you have so many
on the finesse. Great finish, finds the top corner. You talk about evolution. He doesn't need to evolve his game whatsoever. Get the ball in the box, get it to Heung-min Son, and put it in the top corner. We've been seeing goals like that, Ebru, for a few years when Son gets in that position.
Oh yeah, Son, good point. Son is also a very overpowered player. I mean, you have to be comfortable with him because he's not very agile and stuff. But yeah, when we're talking about the Finesse Plus, and he always has Finesse Plus, and that's why Son is always a good option at the striker position or also on the wing.
Is Son one of the... It sounds a crazy question, this, when you talk about actually the finesses themselves, because there's some players that have got... It feels like they've got a better finesse.
Yeah,
Son's up there. I feel like even the gold item, he'll whip it top bins.
Some people you feel have a different animation. I know what you're saying. For example, on the Travellas, do you remember Nkunku? Over the years, he's been absolutely pinging them in, and it's not for everyone.
Would you pick R9 in your team? 59% of people saying yes. 41%. That's more than I expected.
And this is R9.
That's why you pick
R9.
him.
That's why you should pick him in your team.
41% saying no. And he puts Abu Fawzi once again within touching distance.
Like, look at R9, how he wins the ball again. This is the advantage of R9, I think.
They've not been pretty on the eye, a few of Abu Fawzi's goals, but he's keeping himself in touching distance with Anders Vergain, and I think that's so important. When you look at that table, he's far adrift. He's 8 points behind Manu Bachore with only 9 to play. But if he can get a result there, he puts himself with a big ask in front of him, but he's still in the conversation. Manu, 11 points. LJR and Nicholas alongside Anders, all within touching distance of top spot. There's Elise. Faked the finesse on that occasion. Lewandowski recycling into Heung-min Son. I really do like LJR's team the more I look at it. There's a few interesting picks in there, but that is superb from LJR. Fakes the power shot and rattles it in the top corner.
That's a question, Richard, but we might not need to do a poll for this one. Would you have Lewandowski in the team, yes or no?
No.
I wouldn't either.
What a finish that is. Reinders into the top corner. LJR, he missed out the first game, Hebrew, but he looks in really, really good form this evening.
Yeah, I think it's very... I didn't expect him to win against Bachor, to be honest, because like Bachor had a very good first round, got first in group, and yeah, it's very shocking to see that, to be honest.
Got a question there coming in, Hebrew. Who is your favourite for the title at the moment when you see this huge competition?
It's hard to say because we have to look at next week, the group of death, who qualifies for the next round. There's Umut, Emre Yilmaz, so many great players.
Abu Fouazi!
Oh no.
Cannot be stopped against Anders Vergang. Over the top through ball. Oh no, he just gets away, gets a yard in front of the defender. Keeps his composure, precision shooting in effect, and just puts it out the reach of the keeper.
Richard, he has to slide there. He would block the shot out for a corner or a throw-in. But he hasn't. Fouazi scores again, it's 5-5.
I thought the answer would be pretty simple, Ibra. I thought contractually you had to say someone from RB Leipzig.
Yeah, I mean, to come back to the question, I think one of my favorites is definitely Anders. Also, Umut was very strong in the first round. But I think, yeah, I go with the Leipzig players, definitely. But also, like, Obrun did very well.
You see that table, LJR Peixoto with a little bit of a point difference. Anders in second, and he just absolutely fires it in at the near post. It's a very effective way of scoring if you've not been shooting at that near post.
Well, it's flew past the keeper again, and one thing I'll say, Richard, is Manu B has conceded 6 goals in both the opening 2 games, and he still has Nicholas to play. It's not the best start.
Is he worried?
He will be worried, and he'll be thinking about the worst and the best right now, but he'll be thinking about the worst possible scenarios.
Why is he struggling so much? Why is he struggling to defend?
I just think he's lost the confidence since that first set of fixtures a month ago, and it's genuinely showing in his gameplay, whether it's in attack or defence. He just looks lost.
I mean, apologies if he is watching, but we saw a very similar tale with Nick Sneb last week. He had a pretty good first week. It comes back in the second week. If that first game, if that second game doesn't go your way, it can very quickly snowball. And you're walking away with 1, 2, 0 points from 5 games.
I think he has to change something maybe on his tactics. Because, I mean, like you said, conceding 6 goals in both games, it's, I don't know.
I think what's going to be so interesting for Manu is when, and it's unforeseen because he wouldn't have expected it, when his break is. When does he get 1 OS? Because that's a chance to walk away from the set, walk away, go backstage, compose yourself, and then come back. We'll have a look at those fixtures and see when he does take on the 1 OS, but it's going to be really, really interesting when that quote-unquote breaking play is and he can get 3 points on the board. So in another week, that might not have been a luxury for him. R9, inside the box, finish shot from Anders Vergang. Elise will keep it going, but Abu Fouazi very aggressive with Theo Hernandez and walks away with the ball.
So, Redlick, what do you think? What would you do when you would be in Manu's position right now?
Like Richard said, if the break's coming soon, he might be able to sort of fix it.
Hold the phone, because Abu Fouazi is cooking right now. He just conceded 5 against Nicholas, and he's put 6 past Anders Vergang. You see exactly what he's wanting to do with this formation. He's got 6 players defending, he's got 4 up top. He's going to hit on the counter, he's going to play looking behind to R9, use that pace, stretch the pitch, and in the final third he's shown some real quality. We'll jump back to that game very shortly. This one a little bit longer in it, as LJR Peixoto, 15 points top of the table. Manu B drops out of the top 3 as it stands right now. He will not be progressing in the FC Pro Open. We've still got a long way to go, Redlight, but it could open up a little bit, this table.
I think the current standings will be a shock to a lot of people coming in. LGR at the top, Manu outside the top 3. It's full of shocks, this group, and that's why we love FC, because there's so much going on and no one knows how it's going to finish.
And like everyone from this group can still become top 3.
Just talk me through that again when we get a break in play, Red Light, because I tell you what, Manu B is a consolation. 6-3, 5 minutes left to play. Talk me through that goal again from Hudson-Odoi that Abu Fawaz just scored, because he made it look really simple.
Was it the step over?
Double step over,
yeah. Well, I think he's just sized up Anders. He's sort of made Anders think, what is he going to do? And I'm not going to lie, as a pro player, you sort of know that Anders is maybe a bit scared, because he just put 6 past Bashor, and now he's thinking, this is a must-win game against Abu Fazi, and he just can't seem to get in the lead by a few goals, but he's back again.
He is, he's back again. We join it as the ball's in the back of the net. R9 with it, 6-6 right now. This game is so entertaining. It's an R9 versus R9 matchup. Both players drafting him. The only 2 out of the 6-2 draft him. Anders letting us know his thoughts on the game and his opinions there. And that is that table once again. A little bit of movement. Anders picking up a point as it stands. Abu Fawaz looks to be out of contention. LJR Peixoto 7-3 up against Manu B. And I don't know if it's a combination of Manu not defending very well, but LJR is so clinical in the final third.
I think the practice is sort of showing for LJR. His attacking patterns look really good than not, whereas Bashor, when he gets them chances, he's not looking as good. But to answer your question, Ebru, about sort of what does Bashor need to do, get a win on the board. Whether he deserves to win or not, he needs 3 points in the next game.
Yeah, I think when you see at his have a look at his face, you see how he's losing his motivation. I mean, when you start this day with first of the group and conceding so many goals in the first 2 games, it's a very big disappointment. So
maybe the biggest reaction of the day right there from Anders Vergang.
Such an important goal. Such an important goal. He takes that lead back off LJR.
Look at the goal score, by the way, in this group already. Nicholas 5-2. Anders put 6 past Manu. Now we've got LJR putting 7 past Manu B. And I'll be honest, if it does come down to goal difference, we've got 4 players and 3 spots. He's just leaked, what, 13 goals in 2 games. It could be a huge swing when you look at that goal difference. LJR Peixoto, final score, 7. Manu B. 3.
Maybe do you know what are the advantages and the disadvantages of the 4-5-1? Because I saw that Manu B. switched from 4-4-1-1 to 4-5-1.
4-5-1, it takes longer to build up, to get the players forward. Obviously, there is a 5 in midfield, so getting them wingers and attacking centre mids to actually get up the pitch can take a bit longer, and I think it's showing. Maybe we'll see a revert back to the 4-4-1-1 after so far performances.
Do you think maybe this is one of the reasons why Manu's doing like not so well, like in the first round?
It could be, but then also he might have switched into that for a reason. He might not have been playing as well in that 4-4-1-1, so it's a decision that he has to make. So far, it's not worked out for him.
Well, here we go. Anders Vergang, 7-6 up against Abu Fawaz. Carrasco coming off the bench. Fresh legs. R9 at the near post.
This is so unlucky for Anders, and he's very angry.
It's not the first time. Anders Vergang, I mean, his pocket picked.
I've seen this a few times from Anders, to be truthfully honest. I think just get it away.
Yeah.
But he has got time to win this game. It is kind of a must-win after, the scenario here.
I've got to ask, when you are sat on the opposite side of the desk, what, a metre away, and you can see your opponent like that, that must give you a bit of confidence that I've got him.
It does, because you
I've
know
got him
that
in the palm of my
mentally
hand.
he's struggling and you can take advantage of that. But then this is the thing with Anders, when you actually go back into the game, he's still playing really good.
Yeah,
so it
it's
doesn't
not
make sense.
impacted.
Yeah, and then you start thinking, well, hang on, do I need to score here?
I think you can also trigger others very easily, because that's exactly what he doesn't like to see. Maybe hit a gritty after that and then...
I mean, he's leaked 7 goals. Obviously, I don't think we've seen all 7 that Abu Fawzi scored, but at least 4 have been him getting a fortunate rebound or nicking the ball off him and capitalising inside Anders' own 18-yard box.
I think it's clumsy. Is he trying too hard to build up, Richard, do you think? Is he trying too hard to keep the ball and play it nice, or...?
We can see what's coming up there.
Wow.
He's taking on Eljap Peixoto in the next game.
Top of the table clash.
It certainly is, and Nicholas, having this round off, will take on Manu Pachore, all that and plenty more to come. In your FC Pro Open Week 6, this is Group B action. 3 go through to
and
continue.
We still have some time, and I think we will see like maybe 2 goals in this game.
Player lock into R9, looking for the touch around Jonathan Ta. Reinders nicking the ball in the middle of the pitch. Carrasco inside. Again, stealing the ball off McManaman's toes. Technical dribbling into the byline. He's looking for a player on the edge. It is Reinders. Will he be able to recycle effectively on this occasion, Abu Fawzi? Into Carrasco. He's looking for options. R9 player locked. Takes the finesse inside the box. It was a little bit too narrow of an angle. Charged down by Anders Vergang, and a chance for the Dane to come up the other end. Only seconds remaining. It's got to be perfect for Anders. Technical dribbling, trying to create a bit of space. That's going to be offside, and we've got 4 additional minutes. So we've had 14 goals. It's been an absolute thriller.
Okay, 4 minutes are much. Anything can happen in these minutes.
Hudson-Odoi
R9
into
again.
R9. Haaland with a big tackle. The touch is heavy. He's got to be onside. He's off. He's off. It's so narrow. And he's given the ball back to Abu Fawzi. It's in his court. It's his game to go and win. To snatch 3 points away from Anders Vergang. Player locking down the line. Anders reels back in his chair, frustrated, plays into his own box, but does get away with it, and maybe has one chance, if it's perfect, from Anders Vergang. There's a reason he's a world champion. Elise peels away. Can he create? Bruno Fernandes fired into R9. Haaland's tight, and that will do us and put an end to this absolute cracker of a game. Abu Fawzi 7, Anders Vergang 7. You can see Anders' reaction. He's frustrated to be dropping points to, in his words, one of the worst players in the group. But Abu Fawzi, if he continues to perform like that, will take points off not only Anders Vergang. It's heated up here in London. Coming up next, Anders will be taking on Eljap Peixoto in your highlight featured match.
Quick corner comes in, Virgil van Dijk! 3 goals to 2!
I don't know, I had like no confidence today. Every game I was like, okay, if I lose, it's okay. I honestly had no confidence, and that I ended up being second just shows how much better I am than like everyone in general.
Sur le match contre Anders, je pense que j'ai manqué de réussite, mais j'ai pas perdu de confiance après ce match-là. J'étais toujours aussi confiant qu'avant de le jouer.
Abu Fawzi looks like he's 3 goals to the good. The one-off still without a win, but Abu Fawzi's got his first 3 points on the board.
أكيد إني أثق في نفسي، وأنا دائما أحب إني أجيب التأهل دائما من الطريق الصعب، فدائما إن عندي فرصة إني أقدر أتأهل أكيد إني راح أتمسك فيها وراح أحارب عشانها.
لذلك كان شعور سيء، والصراحة الجيم يعني ما كنت أقدر أسوي شيء، كان اللعب جدا سيء عندي.
Added time of 2 minutes here, Manu. Smash and grab potentially! Finesse! To snatch Nicholas from an extra 2 points.
I was pretty fortunate to get a point of Nico, but also take away 2 points from him, which in a group format is obviously also really important to take away points from your opponents.
Against Manu, I think he was lucky. Yeah, the game is like that, and we have to accept it.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC 25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
In the world. This is it. Only one can call themselves champion. There's Haaland in the air towards the post. Back to Mateus! Champion!
Defonso wrapped it up.
Facu Cohen, he will be amongst the knockout stages of this tournament. Stingray is in the FC Pro World Championships.
Yes, welcome back to FC Pro. You're looking at the graphics for the final Saturday, the 1st of February, 4 p.m. UK time, and you can watch it live exactly the same place as you're watching today's broadcast. It's coming up so quick, and we've already got Stingray there. Let's take a look at the bracket so far as things stand. I mean, Mr. Buckley, things are heating up in the studio.
I was a little bit worried when I was commentating. I was like, am I instigating this a little bit more as well? Is Anders obviously very frustrated? You can see the bracket. You imagine he'll be there, but will he be in quarterfinal 1, 2, 3 or 4? Or will he be starting from that first elimination round where you see Defonso and Facu Cohen situated? It'd be nice to be Stingray though. You're chilling. You're one game away from next year's FC Pro Open.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. He also has a World Championship spot, as you can see on the graphic. And we've got, I mean, a little bit of time to talk about this, Ebru. I mean, who do you think is going to be joining Stingray in the same position with that World Championship spot?
Oh, hard to say. We have so many great players. I mean, one of my favorites still Anders. Maybe also Nicolas, one of the greatest players. So, yeah, it depends also on the groups, right?
It does indeed. I mean, what we've just seen in that round of fixtures was absolutely sensational. If you thought the first round of fixtures was good, I mean, the second round just didn't disappoint, and it's also set us up to go all the way this evening.
It certainly has. I mean, what's happened to Manu over 6 weeks? Leaking 13 goals in 2 games. Nicholas had a game off. Is he the form player? It's really interesting with that break. Obviously, commiserations and hope you get well very soon, the one host. But with him not here tonight, everyone getting that game off, can you recompose? How do you do? Everyone guaranteed 3 points. It's really fascinating this evening.
It is absolutely fascinating. It's fascinating what we've got here. It's Team of the Year. It's time to talk about that once again this season in FC. I mean, I love the shirt, Mr. Richard Buckley. And have a look around the studio. We've got some more items around there. I'm sure that is loud trip. But anyway, well, let's carry on talking about Team of the Year. You might as well hold your shirts up. Why not? These shirts are absolutely sensational. You look a bit surprised.
I love it.
Ebru, do you want to just show the other side of the shirt as well? Yeah.
FG on it.
Selling merch, there you go. Obviously, I didn't get one, but Ebru got mine. Listen, we've got the team here, up here.
Do you want to should we explain our actions?
No, hang on a second. How about if we can, with the camera, try and get a little bit of a close-up over here on this team so you can actually see. Yep, there's the close-up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if I speak, I am in severe trouble. We already know you've picked Emmy Martinez because our producer's a massive Villa fan.
Yeah, Kerry said you got to get me or you're off the show
right,
tonight.
so there you go. So that was influenced anyway.
Yeah.
Every weekend league on this game, Cole Palmer.
Ryan Pessoa.
Oh, it wasn't definitely not Ryan Pessoa, by the way. I'll tell you that for free. Where is Phil Foden? Where is Bunny Shaw?
Look.
Where is Erling Haaland? And where is Alex Greenwood?
We picked this team.
Yeah, I think we can explain everything.
Yeah, we've got time, don't you worry. we want some explanations.
Yeah, of course. We did a mixed up of like the women's team and the men's team.
like it.
6 men, 6 women, and like we can explain everything, like I said. We have Bon Marti, the Ballon d'Or winner.
Yep.
Hansen is one of the best right wingers in the world for years.
Yep.
Renard also one of the best with Lyon, always like every year in the Champions League performing. So, any questions, Smith?
Whoa, I've got questions. I'm on to you both because
Smith always performing in the MLS.
They are using the Team of the Year vote to vote on the meta. I know Richard Buckley gets super excited to use Bon Mati, and look who our 12th is, Patelis. Look, you can't argue. Barcelona women's absolutely sensational. But
we've got the male Team of the Year, Rodri. He's in there. Jude Bellingham.
Yeah, he's coming.
What else can you say?
Yep.
Right back, we're a bit of a contentious one.
Yep.
We went for Carvajal over the achievements, what he's got. I also think he will be in the Team of the Year.
Bit of a shout for Jeremy Frimpong, Leverkusen.
He were in there.
He
were in there. And also, doesn't have to be a right back. We were thinking maybe another centre half, maybe a left back.
And maybe you could have picked a right back from the women's team and put Josko Vardiol in at left back, who is absolutely...
He's had a really good back end of the year, hasn't he?
Sensational. My ears just fell out as you said that. Even my ears couldn't believe that.
Team of the Year.
Right, OK, let us know in the Twitch comments below what you think about this Team of the Year. Rate it out of 10. I'll tell you what, next time I'm on the commentary booth, rate this out of 10. I actually don't think it's the worst.
It's good.
But no Erling Haaland, no Bunny Shaw.
Correct. The only one that I wanted to get in, maybe over Vinny Jr., was Salah. But,
oh my God, there is no...
but I wasn't able to get Salah in because we went for Vinny Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to FC Pro. Today's broadcast, our 2 experts have not put Mohamed Salah in the Team of the Year. No, you know what? That is actually mental.
Look, there's only so many positions.
I agree with Buckley, to be honest.
Yeah.
Thank you.
OK, brilliant. Let's go to our casters. It's time for the game. See you guys.
Well then, we'll let the conversations keep unfolding about Team of the Year because we can see you at home in the chat at Gravison. They're not very happy, are they, with that Team of the Year?
Okay, I just saw a comment. I was just laughing. Does Grimaldo play chess? You can see people just, Salah needs some respect. You can see Cole Palmer as well. The chat is fuming. They were talking about Victor Gyökeres as well. And they say...
There's only 11 spots.
I mean, there's 11 spots, but they weren't happy.
They weren't happy at all. Let us know at home as well. We'll pick up some of our favourites. Who deserves a Team of the Year? Who is a must-have in that 11-player squad? Of course, men's and women's players. Let's get them involved and see what your team is going to be. Remember, you can still vote, I believe, as well, in that as well. Remember, there is so much still to come tonight. We have got 3 more rounds of action. Round 3 comes up next. What on earth have we just seen in that last round, Gravison? Because we left Anders Vergang in a 6-1 win. He was looking good. I turn my back. There was 14 goals in the game, and it finished 7-7. On the other side of things, Manu B, we need a conversation there, Gravison, because as it currently stands for him, it is not looking promising.
Penalty. Wow.
Oh, but it's looking even worse.
It's looking even worse.
It really is the commentator's curse. Well, Manu, I think at this point can only laugh to himself. Up steps Nicholas. 1.5 minutes into the game, finds himself 1-0 down. And I don't know what's going on with the 2023 world champion, Manu B. He finds himself potentially in a scenario here where he might be picking up 0 points from his first 3 games.
To be honest, I do think that was a great tackle. I don't think that should have been a penalty, but it was, and Nicholas scored it. Okay, we got to talk about the previous round just a second. We did have Manu B losing convincingly against Peixoto, but I don't think he played bad. I just think Peixoto played out of his mind. I do think Peixoto's performance against Manu was the best single performance we've seen in FC Pro this year, because it was just amazing. And then Abofasi scoring 4 goals with R9, and Anders was obviously in a tough position because he thought he was going to get the 3 points. He kept conceding goals with R9, and now he has to bring himself up because it seems like Nico and Leandro are on the hunt.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Anders Vergaan there just taking a slow walk back to his seat. I mean, we're ready to get his matchup underway against Leandro Peixoto. The Cookie Fox one, that is the worst team of the year. I mean, we didn't choose. That's all right. We can sit over here and we can enjoy these comments. Team of the event, Mohamed Salah is criminal, says Scouse Joker. And there's your favourite comment of the night, Gravison.
Grimaldo's playing chess. Oh man, that was so funny. 3 out of 10. They're cooking.
I think there's probably even worse shouts than 3 out of 10.
Whoa, that's a good one.
There's Pajor as well from Jordan. Again, so many players that were nominated, weren't they, for Team of the Year this year. Back to this one now. Manu B looking for a 1-1 scoreline, goes all the way across. It's going to be just about defended well. I mean, look, I'm just looking at the stats here in front of me, Gravison. 2 games played so far for Manu. As it currently stands, he's conceded 14 goals and only scored 4.
He's not defending well. He's been changing between 4-5-1 and 4-4-1. And it seems like when you're changing formation so much, you're not comfortable. You can see conceding 2 goals in just 10 minutes. It seems like Manu is not playing today.
Well, unfortunately, it becomes 15 goals conceded. And we have to allude to the fact now of...
Poor defense. Poor defense.
You're going to be... I mean, poor defense is probably going to start the goal difference we've seen from him today, Gravison. Conceded 15 goals. He's lacking confidence out there. He's lacking the performance that we saw 4 weeks ago when he was top of this group, and he really was the standout performer.
If we break down this defense, he was player switching into Reinders and Van Dijk, and he didn't commit to a player switch. He could have went with Reinders and maybe just tried to advance defend, pressing X and try to get the ball back. You can player switch into Van Dijk and try to tackle. He didn't commit to anything. And Nico scored a fairly easy goal. So,
and look, there's no easy performance in this group by any means, Gravison, but the one player you do not want to bump into in round 3 when you're not feeling full of confidence is the Iceman, is it?
For sure. I mean, he's been playing really good at the moment. It seems like Miaham was a weird choice in my opinion, but he's performing well.
Could be even worse here. Cut back. Oh, it's a goal that you will not want to see again. If you are Manu B, 3-0 down within 15, not even 15 minutes, 13 in-game minutes. And it just goes to show the difference of a week or a performance you can have apart from part 1 of the group to part 2 when you come back in the new year.
I'm gonna read one comment on the Twitch chat. These pros are ruthless. Once they smell blood, Manu is out. I wouldn't say Manu is out, but what's true is that pros are ruthless. And you could say that in week 1, you wouldn't expect Leandro, you wouldn't expect Nico to then come back in January and perform to the level that they're performing. But we're talking about the best 24 players in the world. And if you're not up to the standard, you're gonna get destroyed, as we are seeing Nico scoring 3 goals in just 20 minutes.
If you're caught sleeping in just one game, you will certainly be punished here. Back over to this one now then. Anders Vergang, after a little break, is back in
Wow.
Hot seat on the main stage. This is how the table currently stands. And look, I know he's only played one game, Leandro Peixoto. Picked up 3 points, of course, from that one-os default win that all of our players will be picking up tonight. But I just sit here, Grav, and I say that Leandro Peixoto, even before a ball was kicked tonight, is in my top 3. Someone has to fall out. And that's either Abu Farzi, Manu, as it currently looks to be, as it stands. I mean, you just saw there on the table. Top 3 is what you need tonight. Number 1 guarantees you a spot in the World Championships.
Nice goal.
He is onside.
Nice goal.
And it's a good start for the world champion.
We probably would have expected Bruno Fernandes tripella, maybe. As you can see, now the press was good. Stiller. Now with Bruno Fernandes, he opened up the space for maybe...
Timing of that, by the way.
But the pass with Olise was there. Nice way to start the game. But again, with the way Leandro Peixoto played the second round, I don't think this match is over, because I'm telling you, Leandro Peixoto played one of the best matches of FC I've seen in a while.
Well, Leandro Peixoto missed out on his first round. He was itching and raring to go in round 2. 7-3 beat Manu. Another massive result. And on the other side, we've never seen a result like it. Anders 7, Abu Farzi 7 in round 2. That's the table as it currently stands right now.
As you can see, Anders is top in the group. Nicolas second with 60 points.
Well, the record for goal score at the moment, Grabson, was 44. That was Stingray last week. Something tells me, with the goals that we've seen go in tonight, we might see more than 44 score, but we certainly will see a lot more conceded. Lewandowski! Oh! Well, he might not be, wow, on the top of everyone's list in these drafting requirements. Wow, the timing of that pass, and then timed it green. Power shot, it was perfect.
Wow. And that was just what I was mentioning. You cannot count Leandro Peixoto out, because the first time through ball was brilliant by Sawa. We probably wouldn't expect Sawa to start in every single team, but Leandro decided to go with her. And then Lewandowski, weird choice as well, but I mean, look at that finish.
Oh. My days, a forward on the back of a 4-0 there. We've left this game for 10 minutes. As it stands, Nicolas, 3-0 he leads. Could be 4, it will be. You are running in to an ice-cold Argentine who is finding his form in the most important week of all.
I mean, it wasn't us that said this. It was the chat, Brandon. These pros are ruthless. Nico smelled the blood and scored 4 goals, 25 minutes. Incredible.
Quick corner comes in. And Jonathan Tart very nearly may have scored the best goal he would have ever scored. On and off the virtual pitch. That's the table as it looks now, with the draw as it stands here. Nicolas.
Oof. I gotta say, in my opinion, Haaland, the centre-back, is probably winter wildcard car, I mean. In my opinion, is the best centre-back in the game. I love him so much. Tried it at home, these foot champs. I don't think there's a better centre-back you can use at the moment. So, obviously, he's expensive. It's 800,000 coins, but if you have them, go for him, because he's amazing.
Well, I've just heard in my ear from our fantastic production team that tonight we've had 44 goals scored already.
Wow.
And we're 2.5 games into tonight's broadcast. Goal 45 maybe on the way?
That was close, yeah.
Remember as well with Stingray, I was just saying a few minutes ago, they scored 44 goals on his own across the 2 weeks in Group A. He's a player in the FC Pro World Championships. Who will be joining him tonight? Will it be Anders Vergang, who's on the hunt for a 2-1 lead here, aggressive into the attack there from R9, who is his big investment in this team.
Offside? Yeah.
It was only him and Abu Fawzi that both took R9. It may explain why, Gravison. There were 7 goals scored for both players in that.
This is a good attack.
Robert Lewandowski's never looked so fast. A couple of ball rolls just to buy his time, and he's an option. Patient though. It's Bisotto very nearly put it through the legs of Vitinha. And a chance to break as we go straight back down the other end. End-to-end FC between these two.
One thing I really love, and I'm sure Peixoto would have noticed, if you're playing against 4-2-3-1, you cannot attack with the fullbacks. Because, as you can see, with Anders, he always has at least 4 people up. If you attack with a fullback...
Elise! Didn't really have an angle for a finesse.
That's exactly what I was talking about. If you attack with a fullback, in this instance, Theo Hernandez, you're going to have so much space.
Look at him go! Theo Hernandez not needed Xavi of all players. All the way from centre midfielder. Is he going to tease the pass? Goes on his own. He plays guessing games with the world champion. And he made him fall into the ultimate trap.
Incredible pass. Wow, left stick dribbling on point by Sawa, and then Xavi. He had time for the goal for the play lock, but it's a fake. Goes for a near post. Brilliant, brilliant goal. I gotta tell you, mechanically, the way he left stick dribbled with Sawa, and the way he player locked. It wasn't the real one, it was a fake one.
Not 5.
What a beautiful goal. 5-0, come on! What are we seeing tonight?
Unbeaten tonight as well. A big result against Abu Fawzi in round 1. Of course, he was given the bye in round 2.
What a goal.
Think about Nicholas as well, that people often forget as well. He's between Europe and Buenos Aires still. He might come over for a few months when the Liga FC Pro kicks off again, but other than that, his home is South America, and he plays his cash cups from there, his online cups. It's non-stop for him as well. I said, did he get a break around the New Year and Christmas? He said, I had a few days off, but I was constantly grinding this game, and there was so much FC for him to play.
Yeah. It's interesting because he did play in the Super Cup.
And he won that too.
Yeah, I mean, he wins trophies. Oh, that's a weird finish, right? You would have expected maybe a finesse.
It's Michael Elise, isn't it? That's what he's known for. Maybe that's what he was also trying there, is the fact that he is so known for a finesse that doesn't always want to go for it. It's a near post finish, 2-2.
And for the people at home that want to score those goals, you've got to turn precision shooting on, and you got to aim with the left stick. Because I'm telling you, without precision shooting, I don't think you score that. And back what I was mentioning before Anders interrupted us. Nico's playing, is training in South America, is training in Europe, is competing in South America, competing in Europe. So you're training in different metas, and that definitely helps you because you know how to play in different gameplays, in different situations.
Completely different play styles as well, Gravison.
Yeah, that's it.
Region to region. Big chance, Lewandowski, well played from Anders there. Maybe a tiny bit of goalkeeper movement that made all the difference. A question for you as well at home. Let's get you into the conversation. Who do you think tops this group tonight? Remember, whoever tops the group goes an auto qualification into the top 8 of this competition on the 1st of February. You skip out a round. And also, you are in the FC Pro World Championships. Give us one name in the chat. Who will top this group tonight? Elise, you fall for finesse for a second, still could be there. Lewandowski, I thought, was onside, just about claws himself back into a position. Jonathan Tarr needs to be careful. Able to find McManaman and then find a way to play out for Anders.
He's defending really good. Leandro Peixoto, his player switching with the midfielders and he's building up well, but for me what's the most interesting part about Leandro Peixoto at the moment, he's pressing really good with both midfielders, with Reinders.
Look how tight that top 3 is as it stands.
I don't think Leandro Peixoto is afraid of Anders at the moment. As you can see, Anders is pressing up really high, but he's able to keep the composure, left stick dribble and attack.
Well, a lot of people often overshadow as well He plays in the French E-League One, that he's so stout with talent. He's teammates with Fuma, that they play so many practice games between the two of them. Certainly one of the underrated players in this group. Oh no, and all the time in the world! Was never in doubt. He had to make sure that he timed it green just to put a full stop on the finish.
And that's the reason why you're spending 4.2 million coins on R9. Because if you get into that spot inside the area, you're control dribbling with R1, you're opening up the space. He could have went near post, far post, whatever, because with R9, if you green time that, it's going in.
And you probably guessed it, that result is going to put Anders back top of the table as it stands. Tell you what though, this is a unbelievable result from Nicholas. By far his standout performance in this Group B. And you'll be happy to know as well that still tonight we have Nicholas against Anders Vergang. These are matches you wait for, Gravison, in the World Championships. You don't get them in the groups. We have been blessed by how stacked and just the overall competition, the FC Pro Open this year. 24 of the best players in the world. Can't sit back. Cruyff tries to shift it onto his left. Boot wins another corner. One of the best players at set pieces, Nicholas Often. Oh, nothing too fancy about that one. Played it short, tried to work it all the way around. Rudiger does get quite fortunate that the ball finds a way back. Fabio Carvalho, who is the FC Pro Live item of Jafonzo, being used. There's been another goal over here, and he's gone the way of Anders Vergang, who has got a 2-goal lead. He might be fortunate on the bounce back, but it's what he did from there that was the important part there, Gravison.
Yeah, as you can see, I was hyping up the way Leandro Peixoto was defending. Even though he was unlucky in this instance, I do think that the third and fourth goal are poor defense situations in which he panics. And of course, Anders, that's a nice pass. He was unlucky with that one, but obviously Anders puts you in a situation in which when he trigger runs and he control sprints with R9, in which if you don't defend well, you're gonna concede goals. It's hard to keep it up against Anders, because he'll put you in a position in which if you just player switch poorly in one instance, you're gonna concede a goal.
But one player I just want to quickly highlight. This chance does come in. 4 out of the 6 players tonight are using that Michael Elise Thunderstruck item. Just over 100,000 coins to pick up, but he is so good, Grav.
Incredible.
Well, we're here, and this is goal 50 tonight. And it comes the way of Manu B. He may have left it nearly 60 minutes into this game to get his first in it. Who knows how big of a goal that could be. As maybe, slowly but surely, he might be looking away at not a top 3, but a top 4.
To be honest, as a player, I was in Manu's positions a lot of times because I wasn't as good as these guys. And I was put in positions in which everything goes against you. And for me, the main thing with Manu now, you gotta go for that top 3 at least. Because he still is in a position in which if he wins a couple of matches, he's in the top 3 and he qualifies for playoffs. So I don't think you gotta be focusing on top 1, you gotta be focusing on qualifying for playoffs. Team Peixoto.
We asked you who you think's going to top the group tonight. Some love in the chat from Peixoto. Anders, get my Xavi Simons upgraded again. I've just turned to see that FG's appeared again on the commentary desk. I mean, you coming here to tell us who City are playing this week? Or
Brentford. Brentford tomorrow night. The likes of Norgard, Jensen, Damsgaard, Dalsgaard. It's going to be a good game. Thomas Frank's team. It's going to be a good one. Looking forward to it.
I mean, what's that got to do with tonight's show?
Not much, really. Not much at all, to be honest. Sorry, I missed the part where the chat were cooking Ibra and Buckley. So please let me know what out of 10 what you made of that team of the year.
Someone gave you 3 out of 10.
Gave me 3 out of 10.
Was it you or was it
I was not involved.
Well, FG can see the Twitch chat now, so if you've got any questions for him, fire them in. Maybe about his team of the year. He's able to build. You just saw Anders Vergang score again there. 5-2. Where's he from again, Anders?
He's from Denmark. Someone's first message to me is stupid City fan. Thank you very much, Ryan. Have a great evening, mate. Top man. But yeah, shout out to Anders, of course. He seems to have bounced back a little bit. I mean, the RB Leipzig guys are cooking tonight. Ibru's been amazing.
Yeah.
We've got Foot Crunch in the building. We've got a lot of them here.
Well, it'd be an even better night if Anders was to end the group top, the FC Pro World champion, you know, guaranteed to be back amongst the best 32 again in the world.
Belgium is not the mystery nation, by the way, Gamer. It's a good effort. Just completed it. It's Germany. Well, don't know what you've completed, buddy, but it's not.
You've completed nothing.
Yeah.
We know. It's not France.
France is not the mystery nation.
No.
It is not the mystery nation. Hungry. I'm pretty hungry.
Are you?
And a pastry. Does the mystery nation play for Man United? What's in? Yeah, they've got one player.
That was a good question.
Very good question.
That was a good question.
Is Gvardiol from Timu talking right now? Nope, he's leaving. Cheers.
Cheers for that tic-tac. You just got rid of FG for us. Well, someone had to get rid of him. We'll speak to him soon. I'm sure he'll give us some more updates later about that mystery nation. Remember, you can keep on guessing it. That's a clever pass into Michael Elise. Buffon does come running for it. It's going to fall back again. Elise, Lewandowski, still. And it goes! To be fair, he did time that green. I'm not sure how the animation went miles over the bar.
It was after the patch, which was released in early December, I think, in which it wasn't actually a patch. Sorry, it was a hotfix in which some aerial battles would be won by the defender. That was one of the cases, and that's one of the reasons why patches are so important, because if you don't follow the patches, you might play in a way in which now in January doesn't really help you. And as Rich mentioned before, something huge is dropping this week.
This is interesting as well, Gravison, because next up tonight we will see Anders Vergang take on Nicholas. That could be huge in terms of just a bit of a gap from first to second, or that top three especially. It couldn't be set up any better.
I don't know what's going to happen in that match, if I'm honest, because it seems like every single time Anders plays Nicholas, he beats him. I think he only lost against him once in Esports World Cup in the group stage. I don't know if it's game styles, I don't know what it is, but what a pass.
Beast it to Arnott.
Come on, what an assist.
And I tell you what, the one thing that we got here is 2 players that are cooking in round 3 of the FC Pro Open, and they are coming in head-to-head against each other in round 4.
That's the reason why you're using Bruno Fernandes. Look at that pass, come on. That was incredible. He knows it.
You can actually see that, but I didn't turn around, but that was some sort of, is it a James Madison-esque dart celebration towards us? I know he loves the darts. But a very different Anders Vergang from the one that played that 7-7 game against Abu Fawaz. If we can check into Nicholas's game as well, we said that both are firing goals. 6-2 and 5-1. Nicholas, this couldn't be set up any better for round 4, Gravison. I cannot wait for it. So many of you in the chat as well asking about FC Pro Live item and upgrade. Sasha Bowie, for example, that upgrade could be coming next week when we see Juve out. Involved in what is a crazy group. Even alongside Nathan Ake, who's in there with Tex. who's in town next week. Which FC Pro Live item are you backing? Obviously, I know it goes without saying there'll be a lot of people here with Xavi Simons in their mind, who is the most expensive item in this group. I checked tonight, just coming over 500,000 coins last time I checked. He'll be on his way to 600k probably. With an upgrade, which we have to say, off the back of this result, it is going to be another +1 for Xavi Simons. 16 points is a +1. And the qualification to the knockouts is another +1. Could even be looking at a 91 rated Xavi Simons tonight.
With the way Anders is cooking at the moment, seems like it, because, wow. The way he's attacking with the midfielders, the way he's using the playstyles, he's playing perfectly. And also, he's playing perfectly against Leandro Peixoto, which we have to remind people at home. He destroyed Manu just 30 minutes ago. Now you go forward in time. He hasn't really have any answers in that second half against Anders.
Well then, full-time result here. Nicholas will be ready to go. 5-1, he beats the 2023 world champion Manu B. And we'll speak more on that in a second, Gravison, about what has happened to Manu tonight. 3 games played, 0 points next to his name. He won't need to hear that from me. The only positive he's got is off the back of this one. I believe he does go into a break, and he's back in round 5. Let's close out this one, though, 7-2. He has scored tonight, Anders Vergang. 6 goals in game 1, 7 in game 2, and 7 goals so far in game 3. He has been able to bag 20+ goals just on 3 rounds tonight.
And coming next, round 4, Nicolas against Anders Bergan.
What a game.
What a game.
Honestly, depending on what Abu potentially go and top that group. Goal back for Peixoto. Not a comeback goal by any means, but something to maybe help on the goal difference.
And of course, if you watch at home these tournaments, sometimes you discover some hidden gems. This gotta be one of them. He's 100k on the market. You gotta go.
I'd love to see him move. I think he's about 125k when I checked a couple of minutes ago, Gravison. Get him in your team. He's an affordable player, I'd like to say, for most of us in the FC scene. And look, he can cause you.
He's incredible, because you would expect it to see Michael Olise scoring some finesses, but he goes with the dribble as well, with normal. It's just incredible. Well, chat, is Vinny worth buying? Please, someone respond.
I think you can
if you have that. If you have the coins, for sure, especially the Winter Wildcard with the Finesse Plus.
I don't think I've ever seen a player so fast, Gravison.
Nope.
With that Vinicius Winter Wildcard, he is so fast. Another question coming in for you.
Golden Mbappe or 89 Mia Hamm? In my opinion, 89 Mia Hamm. That's the reason why, for example, Nicolas is using her as a striker.
Why? Because I feel like Mbappe is the player in that argument normally, just how consistent he is normally.
I mean, I do think right now we're in January, and there's a reason why every single pro this week is not using Mbappe. Because obviously the non-informed player is really good, but he lacks playstyles. So the meta has just catch up to him.
But if it was a different version of Mbappe, it'd be a different story, right?
Yeah, for sure. But he's expensive.
Keep your questions coming in, of course. For all of our FC Pro team here, we've got the legend that is Jaime Alvarez next to us. Someone who's been to the FC World Championships. He's won the Liga FC Pro in his time as well. And that's the table as it stands. 41 goals scored from Anders Vergang. Is it goal 42? Gets a corner. Just 5 minutes left to be played. Well, it was 24 points last week. There was the record, and it still will be. The maximum points that Anders could get be 23 tonight. Of course, that was set by Stingray. But certainly the goal tally in this group has reached a new height.
Let's build up. Anders is able to defend this situation well. And I mean, Anders has scored 7 goals in pretty much every single match he played today, so it looks like he's going to break Stingray's record. But he's playing against Nico, probably the best defender in the competition. So what's going to happen?
I cannot wait for that one. As we said, Nicholas against Anders Vergang in our next game tonight. They have played a handful of times. And this game will mean so much more because it could be a world championship spot. And funny enough, they actually played at the World Championship in 2023. They played the Esports World Cup in the summer of last year in Riyadh, where Nicholas won 8 goals to 5. When they did match up in the group stages in December, Anders won 5 goals to 3. So chance for Nicholas to get some revenge, and it would be the ultimate revenge of a top of the table spot. Surely not. Full-time result there, 7 goals to 3. He's top at the moment, but it's still all to play for in the FC Pro. And it couldn't be set up in a better way than what we've got coming up in round 4 next. Leandro Peixoto is very much still in the conversation, most definitely for those knockout stages. But up next, it's a big one. It's Nicholas 99, the Iceman, against the current world champion Anders Vergang. Don't go anywhere, it comes up next.
Anders Vergang will pick up maximum points against the Iceman.
I will just be honest, like before the game I was like, okay, I really don't care. Like if I can like not win against that guy, I said before the day that's like must win. So like I was like, okay, if I lose now, it's okay.
Against Anders, I think, yeah, he did well, but I think he was smart. I wasn't too bad. Like at some point of the game, I was losing like 4-0, and I was thinking, why I'm losing 4-0?
Bobby Charlton with the goal. The points will be split, 1 apiece.
طبعا مانو هو بطل العالم برضو، لكن صراحة الجيم الثاني كان بالنسبة لي كان 50-50، كان يعني شبه متوازن بيننا، بس كان في فرص شوية لي أكثر صراحة.
I think it's a game where on paper should be winning, but yeah, it's also important that even when you're not at your best, you still get results. In this case, it was a draw.
LJR, it's unbelievable, is the man in form.
Après mon match contre Abou Fawzi, après la deuxième victoire, je me sentais vraiment bien. Je pense que j'ai joué à l'un de mes meilleurs niveaux cette année et ouais, j'étais très confiant pour la suite.
خلينا نقول ممكن المعاناة كانت في الهجوم، ما كانت تجيني فرص كثير، ما كنت أسجل كثير، برضه كان يستاهل الفوز صراحة.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
So as you can see, we saw a lot of actions here in FC Pro Week 6. I'm here with Nicholas. You started 4th in group, now you're 2nd. How do you feel for the rest of the tournament?
I don't know. I mean, it's always step by step for me. You know, group stage is like that. So I'm just at the beginning, like Abu Fauci, then Manu, and now Anders. So let's see. Just for me, just like, as I say, step by step.
You did great so far, so big props to that. You have a massive game against Anders now, your last game. How do you think will be the match now against Anders? He's in top form.
I don't know. It's like, you know, against top players, it's like always is tough. But yeah, I'm feeling confident. Like, I think I'm playing well. You know, he's in form, as you say. But I think, I don't know, let's see. Obviously, always, I don't know, every game is different. You know, also, it's a lot about how you play. It's about gameplays and how different it is. But let's see.
Okay, then I wish you very good luck in your last game. I would say we go back to the analysis. But the big question is, FG, what is you doing at the analysis?
Right, she's been on the show for the first time and already has got your banter. Well, funnily enough, Hebrew, thank you so much, by the way, for the interview. Look how happy she looks. She looks so happy with herself. So basically, I'm here to learn.
You know?
It's just, yeah, there's a theme on this show. I'm here to learn from the man himself, Grav. You're going to show us a clip. It's FC Pro IQ, and I need a lot of it, so crack on, pal.
So the main thing for this clip is, you know, some people play against the high depth, the 71, and they don't know how to attack it. And Facu Cohen has the answer for you. So if we press this, you can see Facu Cohen playing against Jafonso, and it all starts on the defense. So if we play the clip, he is going with Rudiger strong on the defense, but he was aggressive with Rudiger. Now with Vitinha, he's been patient, he's turning. Now he goes for the player lock into Olise, and now he's in a good position to attack. Now you can see Olise just twisting, turning, passing it into Vitinha again. He's been patient,
so
and you
patient.
can see how the defense is going up. So if we just stall the clip now, you can see how in the just like 3 seconds ago, and now the defense is going in this way.
Is this because of the depth that
That's
they're
because
playing
of
with?
the depth.
So what depth is this, would you say?
71 or even more. So if you're playing like this, you gotta attack the depth and you gotta go for this space. But how do you attack that space? With the first time pass. So if we roll the clip, you can see how he's gonna look for that. He's gonna look for that every single time. So he goes on the wing, he passes it to McManaman, but now he knows whenever he has the timing right, he goes for the pass. So that's how you attack the 71 depth. You gotta go for a first time. It has to be even a lob through ball or just a single normal through ball, but you gotta go for the first time passes, because if not, the defense is gonna go high and it's gonna rob the ball. So you gotta just go for those passes. They may not make sense, but they are there. So go for them, because your opponent is not gonna be able to player switch and get the ball back.
So patience is key in the midfield.
Yeah.
You're saying this very seriously, by the way. That's why I keep laughing. I never see Graf this serious. Patience is key, but also that first time pass. And also, you know, the likes of play locks, which we've seen before.
Yeah, that's the main thing. So you gotta be patient when you're building up, but then you cannot lose the ball when you're building up with the midfielders. But then when you're attacking inside your opponent's box, it doesn't matter if you lose the ball. So you gotta try stuff. You gotta try first time passes, and then you'll attack like FG does, 15-0.
I'm genuinely learning so much. L1 free kicks that we saw earlier on. Now I've got to do first time passes. So let's head over to our casters, shall we? And yep, Richard Buckley is back on the casting thing after that shocking team of the year.
It's just rude, isn't it? It's just rude. I try my best. I got a combination of players in. And FG, it's time to get serious, because we've got a massive game. Just have a look behind me. Nicholas getting ready. Anders is in the booth. He always takes a little bit longer, does he, Anders? Like, comes over to the team. There's probably 7 or 8 RB Leipzig representatives here with him. It feels like a final.
It's a massive game, isn't it? I think everyone's mind tonight has been on top the group. You top the group, you save yourself so much competition. You save yourself the extra pressure of not just performing well in the FC Pro Open finals, but more importantly, to go away to a league, the virtual Bundesliga or the Liga FC Pro, whatever FC Pro partner league you're playing in, to go and get that World Championship spot. You can do it tonight, you can do it 5-6 months early, Richard.
When you look at the previous head-to-heads, Anders does have the upper hand. He's beaten him a couple of times. I remember the big game where they matched in the E-Champions League knockouts a couple of years ago, and Anders beat him, Nicholas, obviously the previous champion the year before. I had an interview with him right afterwards, and I said, does that feel like almost a legitimization on the big stage, beating one of the best players to ever do it? And he was quite emotional, was Anders. He knew that he needed to beat a player of Nicholas's ilk in order to be respected at a LAN, at a global scenario. He's now our world champion, only 18 months later.
Well, pretty much on paper, it's as simple as this for Anders Vergang. A draw or a win would be enough for him to top the group. If it was to be a draw, and Nicholas was to go and win his last game as well against Leandro Peixoto, we could be looking at goal difference, goal score, but with the performance we've seen from Anders Vergaan tonight, I don't think it's going to be any question or ask between the two of them.
You mentioned Leandro Peixoto. He's in action against Abu Fouazi.
Well, he's still
1-0 up inside
very much in his conversation of where he could place. But most importantly for him, it looks like he's 100% going to be in this top three.
And it's really, he's just capitalised on Manu Bachore's horrific evening, and I'm going to call it that. He's been nowhere near the standard. Defensively, he's been letting goals in. 18 goals, 19 goals leaked.
And what's changed for him in 4 weeks? It really has been
so many questions.
A terrible performance in an evening from Manu Bachore. He sits out of this round. With obviously the one-offs unfortunate not being here tonight.
He changed shape. He went into a 4-4-1-1. He tried the 4-5-1 to make it a bit more congested. It just didn't work at any step of the way. And sometimes it's as simple as saying, you've just had a bad evening. You've not played well.
Well, if we can as well, we will cue a poll before our big featured matchup tonight. Who do you think is going to come out on top, Anders Vergang or Nicholas? Will the FC Pro World Champion book himself a spot back again at the World Championships in a format, in a qualification we've never seen before in the FC Pro Open? It was the first time this year that they brought in the idea of getting auto qualification from a group-based performance. Every place in the group means so much. First, second, third and fourth all have implications on them.
Lewandowski with another chance, forces a big save from Alisson. I've just looked over my left shoulder. Kits have been selected. We are half a minute away from a kickoff between 2 and 3 in the FC Pro World Rankings. Anders Vergang and Nicholas 99 FC. The Iceman versus the World Champion on the main stage, live in London.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, this game, honestly, and what it means as well for both of these two. Well, the last time they played at the group stages, Anders was able to beat him. They played in the summer of last year in Riyadh. Nicholas won that game, but they've played 5 times in total. And in those 5 games, as you said, Richard, it's only been 1 time that Nicholas has been able to pick up a result on Anders Vergang. Anders has always come out majority of the time on top.
I mean, today, if you look at the results, Anders 6-1 against Manu Bachore, Nicholas 5-2 versus Abu Fouazi. Anders, the real blotch on this resume today was the 7-7. Yeah, you heard me right. 7-7 against Abu Fouazi. Nicholas got his bye against the 1OS. LJR Peixoto is 2-0 up against Abu Fouazi. You look at the last round that we just saw, Anders 7, LJR 3, and Nicholas with a 5-1 win against Manu Bachore. Both have been excellent today. Defensively, Nicholas probably with a slight advantage. Anders offensively has been scoring goals for fun.
Well then, strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the big one. The Iceman Nicholas 99 against the current FC Pro World Champion Anders Vergang. So much on the line between these two. Who is going to top the group? Who's going to get that early invite, that early ticket into the biggest event of the season? The FC Pro World Championships. That's the table as it currently stands right now.
Look at LJR up there.
He's saying, look, I'm in this conversation still. The reason that we have said a draw or a win for Anders Vergaan is because he will not feature in round 5 tonight. Could be an early start from Miham, who maybe had a bit too much time to think about the shot. There was a bit of goalkeeper movement. And there will be once and twice. Gigi Buffon called into action there to parry that one out for a corner, but it's Nicholas in the first 5 minutes.
It's a lovely flurry. Had to score with Mia Hamm, and then the manual passing. R1 triangle just opened up the play once again on the rebound.
Step overs are pretty, but it runs straight into Winter World Cup. McManaman there.
Could have been first blood to Nicholas.
Well, it looks like this to be as simple as it sounds. A win here for Anders Vergaan would put him on. I think a total of 23 points for the night, because he is going to be picking up 3 points from his last game regardless.
Dougie Luiz has hit that. Look at the power bar.
Surely not from there. Oh, wow! Nicholas has just given us the perfect icebreaker into what's going to be a frosty affair between these two.
No wonder where Gravison learnt it from. His best mate Nicholas, R3, up over the free kick, up and over the wall. Nothing Anders can do about that whatsoever. And look at what Nicholas did. He had the foul. Referee played advantage, tapped to the back two buttons. I want the free kick, and I'm not surprised why.
Well, in a 7 million coin budget, you have to pick up a few cheaper players. Douglas Luiz showing that he's worth every single penny.
What a finish
in that midfield. We must add as well in there's some interesting picks coming in from that team from Nicholas tonight, including even a standard hero of David Ginola. That's the table as it stands now.
And Manu, he's got the 3 points off the bye. That -3 goal difference, he's almost an extra point or two away from him.
And what did you say tonight, Richard? Conceded 17, 18 goals?
And the rest. He's simply not been at the races whatsoever.
Yes, if you finish fourth, you missed the online qualification round, you will come straight back to the qualifier, but still, by his own level and his own performance, it's no way near the bar that Manu B.
Nicholas looks really, really crisp in possession here. The way he's moving this ball, utilising the play styles he's got at his disposal. The ping pass plus from Vitinha and Carvalho out wide. See what Anders can do here.
Penalty. Ref says get back up on your feet. I mean, it looked like a penalty shout to me.
He's spending too much time with Anders. I think he got the ball quite cleanly there. Anticipate plus coming in. Activating when company did step across him. Elise has been a danger player. Elise and obviously R9 for Anders, but the way that he moves with Elise, he'll technical dribble a little bit, he'll open up a bit of space because he's always baiting the finesse shot. He's constantly playing that extra game of chess. He's moving one step and waiting for his opponent, in this case Nicholas, to flinch, to hesitate, and then he will capitalise. Just wait, the next time he gets the ball out wide, Anders, with Elise, R9, whoever it may be, he'll just slow it down ever so slightly.
Well, we asked you for your say. Who's coming out on top of this game? It's a 50-50 down the middle, believe it or not. Just offside there is David Ginola. I mean, I'm sure that the poll will continue to change now when they've seen that on the screen.
Can't split him. The rankings can't split him either. 2 and 3.
He couldn't be any better, Rich. Second and third in the FC Pro World rankings.
I think for the neutral as well, Nicholas scoring early is probably the best case scenario. Anders has blown players out of the water tonight. He's gone a goal, 2, 3 in front and been able to extend the lead as his opponent chased. This sets up for quite an interesting affair. We've only had 20 minutes, but it's been, can't take your eyes off it so far.
Such unique drafts as well from both the two players. Of course, yes, there's the big money moves in there, but aside from that, they've had to get creative. 7 million coins tonight, 2 Winter Wildcard players featuring alongside the most recent promo.
It's really good play there from Nicholas to get out of the back. The press was in. Granted, he has given the ball away now, but
he's got to deal with more pressure now from Anders Vergaan. Cuts it inside. It's the 4 million coin man, R9, who ties the game up at 1-1.
He played out nicely until he got to the midfield. Anders pressed him high up the pitch. McManaman, that was him pulling him out, squeezing the space. Nicholas trying to step up, R9 just onside, and I have to say, it's one thing that, it's just something Anders does naturally. His timing on passes, that final pass into a striker is immaculate. The amount of times where you think, oh, he might just be offside there, and he's not. He always times it perfectly.
Well, 1-1, and still so much time to be played between these two. You at home can't even decide which way this game's going. More importantly, I can pretty much say as well that both of those FC Pro Live items will be on their way to a +2 upgrade. A +1 for 16 points and a +1 for making it to the knockout stages, which we pretty much can guarantee. Tonight, even a win in the last game for Manu, his goal difference and goals scored will just not be strong enough from what we're looking at here in the table. You are looking at your top three that will be going through to the knockout stages. We're just trying to work out who will take top spot. Mia Hamm just offside there.
Yeah, you can almost imagine Anders on 21 because of the bye in the last round. Obviously, I don't want to overcomplicate you and give you too much information if you're trying to work it out at home, but that's the mental arithmetic that Team RB will be doing right now and trying to figure it out. Eljat Peixoto winning at the moment, meaning his points tally is up to 18. And you know what the last game is? Nicholas taking on the Frenchman. Hudson-Odoi out wide, who has been a danger every time Anders has come forward. His winger's not too expensive, as Brandon was saying about the team of Nicholas, but even Anders' wingers, Hudson-Odoi and Elise, they're not breaking the bank.
I mean, that's the decisions you've got to make, though, Rich, when you put, you know, nearly 5 million caught into icons.
But it's R9, 4.4, I think it locked in at. Informed Theo Hernandez, Buffon over 600, and Buffon over 650.
Doesn't leave you with much change, does it?
You still got to field an 11, and, well, in Anders' case, quite a weak bench.
Yeah, I think there's a bronze player on the bench as well. I just peered across and had a little look. Back to you, Nicholas. The only player tonight using an FC Pro Live item in possession now. Jafonzo, the Esports World Cup champion, is Fabio.
That'll bounce.
Carvalho, Portuguese item, which has had a few upgrades. He's also in the knockouts. He qualified last week alongside Facu Cohen in Stingray, who topped the group. He's already in the World Championships. Nicholas, Mia Hamm just trying to bundle away past 2 or 3 players.
And again, the right stick switching for both of these two, it's aggressive, it's high pressing. You saw on that occasion, Anders looked to play the driven pass down the line. Nicholas quickly flicked onto Theo Hernandez and sprinted in front, winning the ball back, and in the end, Mia Hamm just ran into a brick wall at the back. But the level on display right now, really, really top draw.
Well, both two know how big
a win is here.
Well, a win it certainly is. Has to be a win for Nicholas to really try and shake up this top spot. There are tiebreakers that could come into play tonight. Goals scored, goal difference. Even a head-to-head to come into play. And a lot of that is in the favour of Anders Vergang. He beat him in the group stage as he scored plenty more goals than him. Hudson-Odoi, can he disguise a pass on the left-hand side? He could have, it just went a little bit too long on. That to be an option. He'll be patient though, he's happy to recycle play back round to another option, does appear. Last 4 minutes away from the half-time interval. Is Nicholas going to get the last chance of the half?
I think he will.
It's the icon duo of Cruyff and Mia Hamm that he's resulted to this time. Ginola, Douglas Luiz, Carvalho, can he turn? Mia Hamm, fantastic cancellation. Very nearly had the animation. It's brave from Buffon.
He cancelled.
I'll tell you what.
How many times has Anders done that tonight? Trying to play out from the back and losing possession.
He said that was sort of one of the biggest mistakes he made in his last couple of games, that especially Abu Fazi, when he was able to score 7 against him. At a time of 1 minute, will Anders Vergang try and get one more chance?
He's got to go forward if he does. Referee won't allow him to play. Good tackle from Rudiger coming out. There has been a goal on the other side of the stage. It's a first-time flick from Vlahovic in behind, and Abu Fouazi does get one back against LJR. When we left it, LJR were 2-0 in what, 10 minutes? I thought he might have extended the lead further.
What a first-time through ball that was. Let's join this game live for a split second ball. That one is in a pause. 2-1, Leandro Peixoto leads. He's been 18 points as it currently stands.
I've just looked over my left shoulder into the booth of Anders and Nicholas, and the VOD review on Nicholas's POV is intense, to say the least. Corner played short. Sauer on the turn. Theo Hernandez. Good block at the back.
Just trying to do the math. 18 points. This will put Leandro Peixoto on. Heung-min Son, nice step overs. Remember that Leandro will play Nicholas last tonight. There is a world where he can also pick up 21 points.
Finesse. Son with it. Green times. Everything right, but the block in there. Interesting team. I've seen it a couple of times this evening from LJR. One of the only players to use Sauer. Long ball pass in there. We're underway again in the featured match.
Well then, we had early goals in the form of a free kick from Nicholas in the first 5 in-game minutes. 45 minutes still to be played in. This table starts to unfold. We know who you're supporting at home. Lots of love for both of these two players.
Good chance this. The driven pass just intercepted.
Upgrade Palacios. He's already guaranteed you a double upgrade tonight. A +1 for 16 points, another +1 for the knockout stages.
Mike liking Anders' celebrations. Welcome back, hope he does well. When does Group C play? Pedro, that will be next week, where you can see Bowie, the FC Pro Live item, in action.
Jonathan Tah, of all goal scorers, maybe to score the goal of the group.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that reaction as well. Anders off his feet. I think it were a look of exasperation more than anything from Nicholas.
Well, he teed it a few times in the previous matches. No one expected that to go in. Replay here, Abu Fouazi. Very much might be in 5th spot as it currently stands on the table, but he is still putting up a performance.
And Abu Fouazi taking points away from people. Could leave Manu B in with a shout potentially. If he was to win his last game, get to 17 points.
If there's a world here, Rich, where he's
LJR
straight through,
losers.
He will be.
Nicholas beats LJR, Manu wins.
There's so many scenarios, because if Leandro Peixoto was to win this game, he'd be on 18 points. If Nicholas was to beat Anders,
I think that just shows how one win can change
really
the table.
All 3 of those players, there is a world where they still could top the group. See, for Manu's case, the best scenario for him would be a top 3. Update here. Leandro saying, no, I'm not getting involved in any
shenanigans
and maybes. I want to be in that top 3 before a ball is kicked. In round 5. Remember, this is Anders' last game in this group because he will be sitting out in round 5. He doesn't want to have to sit back and hope the other results go his way. Miham offside. But has this game swung? And will it be 6 points from 6th against Nicholas in the group stages? Those are the games that come up next, and as I was alluding to in round 5, it's already a 3-0 result for Anders Vergang. Unfortunately, the One-Offs couldn't be here tonight due to illness. We wish him the speediest of recoveries and hopefully see him later on this season in one of our FC Pro partnered leagues. Just trying to take the sting out of this one, Richard, having a bit of time in possession.
Seeing Nicholas edging closer, but Anders has played out well. Does get a rub of the green on that right-hand side with Hudson-Odoi. Good left trigger there as well to shove off the fullback. Constantly triggering runs with R1 as well, and as you saw, Elise running behind. R9 comes short, then spinning behind.
Back to you, Nicholas. Not for so long. Well recovered again by Vergang. Elise, for me, the MVP tonight across the board. 4 out of 6 players using them in their draft. Always involved in most of the goals, it feels like. R9, can he pull away? 2 defenders, laser back to Hudson-Odoi. Blocked there in his tracks by Vincent Kompany. Update over here, it's an equaliser. Oh no.
Whoa.
I don't know what on earth is happening here. I mean, he's laughing. I hate to think what Leandro Peixoto is showing us on camera. It certainly won't be a laugh.
Yeah, I can guarantee that.
Final 20 on, and it's just offside there. Has to go back. Then retrack the run. Can he find R9 then? No, he can't again. Just waiting for that perfect chance. One thing you've learned from watching competitive FC across the years, you never count out the Iceman. From all scenarios, let alone just one goal down. Vitinha, Mirham, well recovered there.
Really, really good pace to get back in and make up the yards. Bruno Fernandes striding away.
Well, what's happened over here? There's a chance we're seeing.
Oh, wow.
From R9, a step over into potentially a finesse. Penalty? Oh my. Abu Fawzi. He might be 5th in the table, and it looks like he's going to be remaining 5th, but he can still be causing havoc.
Look at the bottom corner.
Screen. Oh, we got a goal in that one.
A penalty save and a Nicholas goal.
2-2, Nicholas has just equalised. It is all happening here in the last 15 in-game minutes. We'll jump back for a split second as there's some tactical changes being made, but we'll see the replay at least. This is what happened, Rich.
Ginola out wide, recycled into Douglas Luiz, and that driven pass from Cruyff into Ham. Anders with the goalkeeper movement. Nicholas kept his composure. And that table that was edging in Anders' favour. If Abu Fawzi was to score and win that game, Manu B is watching backstage with a decent chance. If he wins his game and results go his way, he would squeak into 3rd. Abu Fawzi, again, causing mischief in this group. Vlahovic on the green time finesse. Recycling the play, Reinders. Rodman, green time at the near post, big save.
Abu Fawzi. Final 8 minutes. Oh no!
Oh, what a save!
Another corner. Abu Fawzi gets the result here. Manu B might be looking up to the heavens. Final 7 in-game minutes. Let's jump back across to this one now. 15 minutes left in it. Sort of have to see Nicholas win, if I'm being honest, if there's a chance for him to top the group. Mathematically, a draw is still really enough on paper with the goal scored and the goal difference.
That's 3rd place that becomes so interesting. It looks tight now, but Anders does have a +3 because he's going to get a bye in the last game. You've got to remember that. Right now, Anders is technically on 21 points.
Without a ball being kicked in round 5, Nicholas would only be able to pick up 20 points. And that would mean that the defending FC Pro World Champion would be the 2nd player on the list. And would be amongst the best 32 players once again in the world. A chance to potentially defend his trophy. Let's see what Nicholas can give us. You never write him out. If he was to qualify tonight, Nicholas, it'd be 8 years in a row he's qualified for a World Championship. Consistency you will never see. Ever again.
Ridiculous. 2017, all the way up.
We saw him in Los Angeles, didn't we? 2017, this young Argentine called Nicholas 99 FC.
Who scored a free kick on that night, if I remember correctly.
He did. I mean, we won't speak about the dress sense that we were wearing back then, or... What a journey it's been from Nicholas. Anders Vergang, though, still so young. Could be on to break $1 million of prize money this year. So could Nicholas. Final 6 in-game minutes. Stay with us. Well, what's happening over here? There's been a goal. It looks like it's a mistake that he will never want to see again. Abu Fazi will not be back amongst the FC Pro Open qualification next year. He will have to go the long route, the long way round, and try the online qualifiers. And that is a mistake he will not want to see in a hurry. There is still a world here. If Nicholas wins this game. Oh! And Leandro Pachot wins the last game. Leandro Pachot could take the World Championship spot.
Pauses, changes coming in.
You see the stress there as well.
Abu Fazi with one final Herculean effort.
Surely not. Rayton. Quinton corner. What a game. Abu Fazi's given us some crazy matches tonight. A 7-7 against Anders Vergang being one of them.
Look at Haaland there. If he does decide to whip it in.
Another corner.
Last one. Last roll of dice. Short one.
3 minutes played. Rayton.
Rebound.
Oh, where's that? Where's he bouncing? Full-time result there. He heard a massive outpour there from his brother Diogo Peixoto, who's been with him every step of the way. They know they're very close and there is still a world. Well, they could top the group. It would need Nicholas to win this game. But I don't know if there's enough time. I think we could be in for a draw. Let's jump back into it.
We're in a pause. Just looking over my shoulder.
Well, it's knockouts guaranteed at least.
Yeah. As you can see, we're back underway.
Well, look, a draw's enough for Anders Vergang. We'll get a bye in his last game. We'll get 21 points. He will be back in the FC Pro World Championships. Nicholas scores. Things get quite shaky.
LJR's in, no matter what. Can't be caught. But could it be top?
Hello.
Such small margins.
He had to take the shot that early, though, because he was just being caught. 2 minutes of added time that separates Anders Vergang.
He knows. Keep the ball. You finish top.
Yes. 25 in-game seconds left. The goal difference is so strong for him. The goal difference is too strong. Anders Vergang will be there. An FC Pro World Championship amongst the best 32 in the world will be en route to try and defend his World Championship trophy.
He's not had it all his own way this evening as Anders Vergang is. He simply just exits the building. But he has done what he needed to do. He's got over the line. After that 7-7, he thought it all might come crumbling down. But he's recomposed. and he's done very, very well. And he knew what he needed to do going into that last game.
How many times have we sat here, Richard, in a commentary desk like this, and we've seen world champions from latter years come in, and they fumble. They fumble as the next years come forward. They can't keep up with the competition. You see Manu B back there, hoping that Abu Fazi could have done enough to save his competition. Unfortunately not. We know our top three going through to the knockout stages. We know our #1 ranked player as well, but there is still one more game to be played to work out how the bracket's going to look at the knockout stage of the FC Pro Open. Up next, it's Nicholas against Leandro Peixoto. This is where the group of death will start tonight here in week 3. That one flies into the back of the net for Obram.
You just have to think game for game and reach what you want.
Emre Yilmaz can just see the frustration on his face.
This is the group of death. You can win and lose to everyone.
Keep on. From almost conceded, manages to score and equalise.
Didn't play bad. First 2 games I should have had 6 points. I don't know how I didn't beat on that.
If you can just play your best how you want to play, then you can still go the top of the group.
It is the group of death for a reason, and everyone is just trying to stay alive.
If you look at how tight it is, everybody's still pretty close. Anybody can win it, anybody can get top 3.
Almost lost the group today. Yeah, like now the group is open. You can win and lose to everyone, so it's definitely the group of death.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC 25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
This is the group of death tonight. You do not want to miss a kick of the action.
I say this is the group of death, and I think the toughest opponent is Oberon.
I think it will be a great match.
Most of our attentions on Emre Yilmaz against Oberon. Cheeky chip over the top, there's Didier Drogba, and there's Oberon's favourite player on the game. Speaking of Drogba, an instant reply. This game has been absolutely relentless. Here's Rafael Leao, times it green. Our first match in this group of death, 3-3 between the two, a 6-6 filler with nothing to separate them.
It was a tough game against Oberon. I'm lucky with a draw against him.
I think I deserve the win, but okay, I'm playing good. Now I have to make points.
Welcome back to FC Pro. I mean, wow, what an amazing week that was. That was a week that we were both not here, and a week where Richard Buckley failed his driving test. But it is a group of death, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good. It's 2025 now. I failed it last year. That's a long time ago.
And your New Year's resolution is to watch Group C instead of going to have a driving test. I hope everyone keeps next week free, because that group is absolutely stacked. That is genuinely the group of death. It is absolutely insane.
I mean, just look at the names on paper. It is absolutely ridiculous. Champions, league winners, 2v2 winners. It is unbelievable, the level of talent in that group. And the fact that only 3 go through, it's a bit sad, really. We're going to lose 3 unbelievable players from that group.
I genuinely cannot wait for next week, and I hope you can tune in. But of course, the job's not done here. Let's take a look at what we've been seeing so far this evening. The last round of fixtures. I mean, Peixoto wins the game, but a word on his opponent. This man deserves so much credit. Unfortunately, we're not going to see him now again for the rest of this year. But, I mean, he has caused some mayhem.
Yeah, we're not going to see him in the Pro Open. He crashes out, unfortunately. He showed real entertaining games. He's always been in the games, he's scored goals, he's attacked, he's played well. His season's not over yet. Obviously, he's got leagues to go to, but that is what is happening right now. Anders Vergang, top of the table. It's not updated as of yet with that 3 points that he's going to pick up against the 1OS, but goal difference is just superior. Even if Leandro Peixoto was to win, it'd have to be a
miracle.
Huge, a mammoth turnaround, and I just don't think it's going to happen.
I think we saw from his celebrations as well earlier on. I mean, Anders Vergang has all but completed it tonight. He has confirmed his World Championship spot. Are you having second thoughts here, Mr. Buckley?
I'm just looking at it. Obviously, you see Manu, 14 points, Nicholas, 17. If someone gets beat 15-0, maybe, but it's not going to happen, is it? I'm trying to build some tension.
I mean, listen, unless they play against me, they're probably not going to score 15 goals, to be quite honest. I'm being honest, because everyone seems to be cooking me tonight. Listen, let's take a look at the live campaign, because I know a lot of you in the Twitch chat have been looking. These are last week's upgrades. Look at that Carvalho. He looks very, very good, Jafonsos Carvalho there, doesn't he? I mean, you're squinting a little bit to look at it, Buckley, but I mean, Bino Gittins as well from Stingray. Stingray has confirmed his World Championship spot, and he's also got an 89 rated item for the community.
Could still get better as well if he goes on to win the tournament. I was looking a bit more in depth at Bino Gittins as well. Last Monday, when we were on air, about 210, 215k. Right now, Bino Gittins, 380,000 coins. So wait, maybe if you're going to pick up, wait to see what upgrades the items get, and then sell on.
And I'm going to get on the phone to Ryan Pessoa and see who he's investing in, especially for next week too. Peixoto has been great this evening, and he is with Ebru.
So guys, I'm here with LJR. Please tell us how you feel, because you're qualified in the last seconds.
Raconte-nous alors comment tu t'es qualifié au dernier moment, comment ça c'était? Tu peux...
Je me sens bien, je suis content parce que j'ai gagné ce dernier match qui m'a valu la qualification, en plus à la dernière minute. Mais j'aurais préféré être premier.
So I'm very happy. I'm happy that this last game helped me qualify for this tournament. But of course, I would be much happier if I could have secured my place in the first player.
Do you think you're still happy with the second place?
Vous êtes content avec la deuxième place?
Oui, je suis content. C'était le minimum à faire. C'était la qualification pour la suite. Mais comme j'ai dit avant, la première place, ça aurait été mieux.
So as I have said, the first place would be much better for me, but still I'm very happy with the result, and you know, this means qualification for the next round.
Yes, okay. I mean, you still have one game. I wish you very good luck. I would say, let's get the action started.
Félicitations. Bonne continuation.
You know, you are playing the highest level, so they don't miss, and if you miss it, that's it.
Just try and beat me. Bring it on.
Et ouais, je suis dans une bonne position pour me qualifier, mais il va falloir faire le travail.
Now, obviously, the pressure is more on me, but it's better to have that pressure, honestly, than playing for nothing. It's been a good day. Job's not finished.
Well then, someone has joined us for a very special game 5. Anders Vergang is a World Championship Grand Finalist for another year. Congratulations, my friend. I mean, you're lucky that this round 5 is pretty much done, because I think it's like 15 goals needed from Leandro Peixoto to try and qualify. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling mad that you already say congratulations, because I believe he can solve, but I think I've played pretty good today.
He's sitting here looking at the live table saying, have I qualified? He's done.
It's 11 goals, but
Nah,
now you have the 3 goals, so it's 14. You know the thing that annoyed me? It was just like, he was just making the calculations. It was 11 goals. I don't know. And then you added the 3 goals and he's like, yeah, it's done. It was already done.
Probably. Hopefully, yeah. I don't think I'm commentator, but you know, I should be neutral, but for once I'm a Nico fan. For 20 minutes now, I'm Nico fan.
You're an Nico fan, are you?
Nico, let's go.
Right, before we jump into this one, if you're enjoying what you are catching today, there are something called FC Pro partnered leagues and competitions. It's the CONMEBOL Libertadores for our South American and LATAM audience here. You can compete if you are based in that region in the world. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, and who knows, you could be involved in the biggest competition in LATAM America, of course. That was incredible last year. Nicholas might even be out there this time round as well. I mean, we've got to speak about it first and foremost, Anders. Manu B, for him, it hasn't gone well tonight. He was superb 4 weeks ago. For him, where do you think it has gone wrong?
Okay, so like honestly, just first of all, I would say it's crazy that like 4 weeks, like in the same game, it can go so wrong. But we all know like it can happen. But I still think it's crazy that it's possible. But I think he's playing too much like he did in the first week. Like, you know, it's understandable because he was the best there. But still, like, he's still playing 4-4-1-1. I think 4-2-1-3 is at the moment a bit better. And I just feel like, you know, it's like when you're at the top, I think you don't put like the extra 1% in to like learn the meta at 100%. And I knew, like, I think it was good for me today that I started with 1 point down, because against Pachoa, I knew that I had to win, and I played really good. And then, like, if you just look at the last game I played against Nico, I knew that a draw was enough, and I played like way worse. So I think sometimes you should like just forget the table. I mean, it's important because you need to know what you're playing for, but still, if you think too much about it, you are changing your game plan way too much, and that can be a huge problem, I think.
Well, of course, we have got the FC Pro World Champion Anders Vergang with us on the commentary for this final game. Any questions you got for him, fire him in. He has just qualified for the World Championships. We will get the live table for you in a split second. There could even be a world where, with a ridiculous performance here from Manu B, right? Let's see if he can climb into the top 3.
Is it like, is Pachoa out or what? I don't know anything.
I think there's a world where he could still just about squeeze. Well, no, he'd be on 17. Well, no, it's a drawing game, isn't it, at the moment? So if Leandro Peixoto was to win that game,
but
it could still be on 17. It would be a lot of goals scored and a lot of goals conceded, which
has to be 18 goals. So
it's actually crazy that like Pachoa has like close to us with points, but like so worse goal difference, I think. Also, like Peixoto only has +5. He's 1 point more than Nico, but Nico has like +10 in goal difference. So I also normally think like you can put a lot like in the goal difference, because it's like I also remember from the first week I had 1 point less than Pachoa, but I still had better goal difference, and that also shows like how dominant you are in the games, I think. Oh, here we are. Vamos, Nico, vamos.
Well, there's still a world tonight where Anders Vergang thinks that he's not going to get top spot. It would require the absolute destruction defensively from Nicholas to concede quite a few goals. We are 5 minutes into this game right now. As it currently stands, it will be these two players also in the knockout stages. I mean, let's speak about the Nicholas game. How was it? Because for about, what, 50 or so in game minutes, it was 1-1. It was pretty narrow.
Like, I would say, I think it was the second free kick I conceded today. I also conceded one in the first week, I remember, against Bachoa, and in the German league I also conceded one against like a third player of any team. So I don't know how I really need to improve like defending free kicks. That's one thing. And like, I mean, he scored that after, I don't know, 5 minutes or something. Then I got a draw, and then I scored 50 minutes. Shout out to my coach with this bicycle corner kick. That I can tell you that was not something I found out by myself. Oh no. Oh no.
Could be a chance for Lewandowski. Leandro Peixoto's got one.
There is actually no way. It will happen, I think.
It will happen.
13 more. Nico, come on, show me your great defense, bro. Let's go.
13 more goals needed. 8 minutes in what a start for Leandro Peixoto.
But honestly, I would also like Peixoto today. I don't know how, but I think honestly that he might be the best opponent I've had all year. Like, I won 7-3. I really don't know how. He was really, really good, and like his press was amazing. All this like his like timed L1 triangle. I've never seen that. Like, I don't know how I won like that easy like on the score, but like he was incredible, and that he's leading now is also not a surprise for me, to be honest.
Well then, Manu. Maybe it's ridiculous, but the goal difference would be way off.
I want to ask you a question, Anders, because you used I wouldn't say weird team, but you put your coins in R9.
Yeah.
And then Manu was using Neymar as a striker, which was not great. Do you feel like the selection of Manu with Neymar and with Hazard was poor?
Like, I also prayed with Neymar, but I just feel like he's a bit like, you know, in this game, like you can't run away from the defender anyway. So I feel like you know, like probably he feels faster than R9, but you will not feel it that much in the biggest games. I feel like he's not that fast, so he's like kind of like slow, and then yeah, he's like good at dribbling, but he's so small that I feel like it's way too easy to like tackle him.
And do you feel like when you play against Abu Fassi, well, we have a question, we'll jump onto mine next. Anders, do you know the Mystery Nation? Do you have any clue? Go for it.
If you know where I'm from, you might have the answer.
You're still teasing us. I mean, surely we'll get it off that. Where is Anders Vergang from? That is your answer for the Mystery Nation tonight.
Yeah, let's go, Nico. Vamos, vamos.
What do you say in Danish?
Kom nu, kom nu.
Kom nu.
Kom nu.
There.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's say come nu. Every time Nico scores, come nu.
Well, it is back to a 14-goal difference swing between Anders Vergang and second spot. 1-1 is the scoreline here. 16 minutes in. Keep your questions flowing in for the FC Pro World Champion Anders Vergang, who will be joining us for this final round. Denmark is your Mystery Nation tonight.
I have another question for you, Anders. Coming into, let's just jump 4 hours back. It's 5 in the afternoon. Who do you think was going to be your toughest opponent?
I honestly didn't have like any specific. I just knew that the first game might decide it all, because I think if I lost that, it would be 4 points just to Bachoa, and then he would also have a better day, 100%. So I think the first win was very important, and I mean also like I think Bachoa had 11 points, I had 10, Peixoto had 9, Nico had like 7. So it was very close, and that Nico is like, I think he won every game beside my game. So I just feel like, you know, it's the same game, but like still 4 weeks can change everything, and this week I think, I'm not sure, maybe Nico got more points than me, but like his week 1 was just a bit too bad to not get the first place.
Another question coming in the chat about next week, Anders. Group C is stacked with competition. Who do you think is going to qualify?
I would say, I think Obrun has too big of a gap to like choke it, so I think he might go through. I think after like the kind of meta change, I think he's not nearly the best player in the world anymore.
Which 3 from that group?
I'm gonna say, without any order, it might be like the obvious one should be Obrun, Emre, and Umut. I mean, Tex again, I think he has like too big of a gap up. Guibaras, I don't think he's there quite yet. And then Umut, Yuval, Emre, I think Emre is really good, and Umut also, I think they are at the moment a bit better than Yuval, but I mean Yuval, I won against him last year in the World Cup final, so like he can also go through. It's really hard to say.
But from all the groups we've seen, Anders,
there might be a red card.
Yeah. It is a red card.
Called it.
Just call me if you need any commentator for the future.
Free kick now. Is it going in?
Like, if it was against me, it would go in 100%. I would not be surprised if it's not in now, but like with Nico and his coaches, I would be surprised if it's not in, honestly.
Well, I think the big part of being a commentator, Anders, is not to be biased, and I think you may have showed who you're supporting in.
Okay, I'm supporting Big Shots now. I think red card, it's over. I can support him now a bit. Woohoo! Olise.
How good is Michael Olise? Just over 100k. He's a bit of a bargain buy, and I feel like he's been the MVP tonight across all the teams.
Like in Prague, I hated him, and I don't like, you know, for the budget he's good, but I mean, like when I have R9, I can't have whoever I want there. So for the budget, he's for sure the best, and you also have Finesse, who is like, I think probably the most important playstyle at the moment. So for the coins, he's really good.
Well then, free kick from Nicholas.
I don't understand it.
You've been on the end of one of them before.
Yeah, but I don't understand. I don't understand.
Understand how to take them, how to defend them?
Both. I don't understand. I think I had 2 free kicks in the first game against Mature. I didn't score. I think I scored both on like the rebound, but not direct. And I had like 2 or 3 free kicks against me. Both was in.
Actually, FG is a great free kicker, so you gotta ask him. FG will teach you.
Nah, but he get, I don't know, 3 wins in Weekend League. He can't teach me anything.
Back to this one now. Credit where it's due as well, Gramerson, to Abu Fazi tonight.
I like, for Abu Fazi's like point of view, I feel like he's playing without energy, and that makes sense after what happened to his teammates. So I think, like, of course he's playing for him, but I think it was hard for him to be in 100% focus today, and that's understandable. But sure, like, how many points did he get today? I'm not sure.
If he wins this game, we're on 17. Today,
he had 11.
Yeah.
Came in today.
So he lost the.
11, yeah.
He lost.
Wait, so he only got like the 3 win or what?
Yeah. Yeah. That's
okay,
it.
that's crazy, actually.
Okay, Big Smoky Tony. What formation plays Bergan?
At the moment, I play 4-2-1-3.
And if you want his tactics, at the end of today's broadcast, they will be available. His tactics code will be on screen available. Finesse comes in.
I can promise you, you will not be a world champ and qualify back to back with them, but you can try them out if you want.
Will it guarantee you an extra few wins, though? Or not?
If I'll be honest, I hope it would, but like I mean, yeah, probably, but I don't think, like, I understand why, like, people want tactics. It's the same, like, I play Counter-Strike in my, like, free time, and probably, like, I want, like, a better crosshair from a pro or something, but, you know, you're not gonna be the best player in the world when you change something like that. Well, you can actually say, like, I would say, you can say, if Rodri plays with, like, no, like, let's say Rodri, he won Ballon d'Or. Okay, his football shoes. Okay, put these football shoes on me. I don't think I would be nowhere near Ballon d'Or or City, even though City lost, I don't know, 1 game. Nah, they won 1 in, I don't know, 15 games.
Yeah, you
shout out to FJ, by the way. FG, whatever.
Whoa! No.
Abu Fazi!
I gotta ask you about this, because that was the only game in which you conceded more than 2 goals, right?
Yeah, 7.
7. Was it because R9?
If I have to give a reason, I would say it was very hard. Like, there was, like, the gameplay was very slow, but I don't know, he was very clinical. I feel like I played a lot better, but every time I scored, I think he scored 3 or 4 kickoff goals. So he didn't lose his head at some point, but I think, like, you know, the gameplay can change, like, from station to station, from game to game, and then at the end of the day, it's just the guy who adapts the best who end up winning. And I had to switch a lot today, but I showed my class and showed that I can play everywhere.
Anders, why on earth did you use Gianluigi Buffon as a keeper?
Buffon, he is actually the GOAT. I think, like, in the start of the year, like, Van der Sar was by far the best because he had, I think, every playstyle, like, he didn't have a far reach, but all other. And Buffon only has far reach, so it's like what you prefer. But I think at the moment, like, as I said, the meta changed, and I think at the moment, like, Finesse and Trivella is like the most, like probably like the highest chance of scoring, and there's a chance that he saved him because he can jump further. And, like, you know, the cross claim or something, like, there's not that many corners crosses anymore, so I didn't feel like the playstyle Van der Sar had was that needed, and also felt like Van der Sar was very bad for me.
Well, update over here, 3-3 on the stroke of half-time.
Let's see if it's a finesse. Let's see if I have clue. Oh, no. Yeah, no.
Manu B making it 3 feet. A question on your draft, Anders. You spent big on those 3 players in particular. Inform Teo Hernandez, 2 icons in there. I think you're approaching, what, nearly 6 million coins just on those 3 players. Bad chance. Nicholas makes it 3-1. In hindsight, did you wish you saved more coins for the other players or not?
Not really, like, yeah, I mean, I qualified, so you
can't really mow, can you?
But also before, like, I mean, the market is so weird at the moment, and normally I would say you can't get the R9 when you have a 7 million budget, but like, he's, okay, 4 is like much out of 7, but you can still get him, and there's so many like meta players who's so cheap, like Olise, Reinders, Vitinha, like, you can easily get like a playable team that's like good enough to play and still have R9. I think, like, let's say I had, I don't know, let's just say Neymar or something, then I had 1.5 extra, but it's like I can't see where I would like get better like value out of that.
My question to you would be, if you were playing, say, not this week, next week, what would be your ideal draft requirement? Within reason, can't say unlimited budget. What would be a fair draft requirement in your opinion?
I would say I was surprised that, like, I think it was 9 million last week, then it got like 2 million down.
Yeah, because we heard you were here, so we thought we'd just take a few coins off.
Like, yeah, I knew it was because of that, but beside of that, like, I think, I don't think there's any like perfect. I just think, like, you have to, like, you know, build the best team, and it's not like I care about it too much because I can't decide anyway. But I would say 7. I don't know, maybe a bit. Like, I think 8 or 9 or something. I don't know. I really don't know, honestly. But I just have a quick shout out. I saw many write on Twitter or something that that my draft was so bad and why he spent 4 million on R9 and then he has no bench. But as you saw, the bench was not needed to qualify for the World Cup, World Championship. Sorry.
Well, let us know as well in the chat, what would be a draft requirement you would like to see in the maybe our last 2 weeks here of the group stage of the FC Pro Open. We'll choose some of our favourite suggestions.
It was also important for me to build a bench with good chemistry. I mean, I had 2 Leipzig players, a Danish Josef Poulsen.
I don't think I've seen a bench that's been that bad.
Nah, it's good. Josef Poulsen, and then we have Van der Voort.
Who's Hagsberg?
Yeah, that's my friend. Shout out to him. I think he's watching with Fat Houston. You might remember him.
I remember Fat Houston, yeah.
They're watching, and he's honestly a great talent. You should watch out for him in the future.
I mean, at the moment he's 57 rated bronze. I'm surprised you didn't bring him on.
They also told me that I should. I said, okay, if it's fully over, I sub him in. But I think 90 minutes against Nico, if I concede, probably no World Cup, that would be too risky. So he stayed on the bench for the good chemistry.
Harry Wilson?
Yeah, that's also actually a good shout. I was, you know, when there was the qualifier in London, I didn't have to play. But at Monday, I was going to the Fulham-Brentford game, and Fulham was down 1-0 in 93 minutes. Harry Wilson comes on, he scored 2 goals. So I needed that like clutch in London, you know, 2 goals, 93, 97th minute, and it bring luck, you can say.
That's the superstitions of Anders Vergang there. 75 rated Harry Wilson. We are approaching the last stages of our round 5 here. I just wonder why we are going slightly off topic. We already know our 3 players that qualify for the knockout stage. As Anders Vergang is with us in commentary now. He is qualified for the FC Pro World Championships. He's top this group. What a 7-goal thriller between these two. Neymar makes it 4 goals to 3. Manu back in front. He might be on 17 points, but it just won't be enough.
Ooh, Neymar, and that's what I told you, finesse. Like, I don't know if Buffon would have saved, but I think there could be a chance. Like, of course, like my draft looks really weird. Like, I think 4.2 in him. Buffon is 600. Theo is like 700. So how much is that? Quick maths. That's like 6.5.
6, yeah.
So like I had 500k for the rest or something, but it was good enough to perform today.
Are you just not a fan of Courtois? Do you not trust him?
Honestly, I also, like, I tried, I think this year only Van der Sar, Buffon and Courtois. I would say Buffon is the best, then I think Courtois is the second. Like, Van der Sar is horrible. Like, when I played with him, I felt like he was really bad. I used Courtois in the first week. I think he's okay, but yeah, like that. I think Courtois is, like, for the price, the best. Offside. Don't know how, but yeah.
Well, we asked for some of your draft requirement suggestions. 1 bronze player in the starting 11. I mean, that would suit you, Anders, this week, to be fair.
I think honestly the shout is like quite fun, but I think like when you're a pro, like you don't want to like play with any bronze team, and I also just
Where would you put him on the pitch?
He's centre
Or
back.
her?
He would be my centre back. He would be my centre back.
A centre back, bronze centre back.
Yeah, but I'll just tell EA to give him all the play styles, then it should be good enough.
I mean, if we give the power to the chat,
One
you can
nation.
you can see the restrictions. One nation.
What nation?
Which one would you use?
Surely Brazil for you. You like Brazilians, right?
I'm not gonna pick any Brazilians. They can stay in South America, so we probably will go for. I go for England. England was my team at Euros. Everyone was hoping they lost. I hope they won the final, but yeah, I don't know what's happened.
I like that
Get out
shout
of
to use
here.
your FC Pro Live item, which would have been all right for you, no? Javi Simmons.
Like, I mean, again, like the shout is fun, but honestly, that would just be unfair because I have Xavi and I think Abu Fawzi, who I think he has like a Saudi player, like not high rated, but Chua has Hendricks, I think. So I think that would like be a
disadvantage maybe.
Yeah, but like if you probably put like the coins in the budget, it could make sense, but still like I see where you come from, but I just think in the end it would like not be fair.
Well, for one final time tonight, that is basically how your table's going to be ending tonight. Anders Vergang, congratulations, by the way. You've just set the record for goals scored in the competition. Stingray got 44 last week. You've got 46.
By the way,
will anyone beat you?
Not really. I mean, everyone say Nico is the GOAT. I'm honestly really looking forward to see the day where I get called the GOAT. Like, I mean, I have a World Championship already. He qualified, I don't know, 7 or 8 years in a row, but he never won one. Now I beat him when I was my first tournament. I think I beat him in E-Champions League to get top 8.
I think he can hear you.
That's okay. He can prove. I need him this game. I'm happy with that. But like, I think also like people like talk about how consistent he is, and it's not against him, he is. But I think in some way I still get kind of underrated, I would say, because I think people still like, if they hear my name, they still think about the Weekend League streak. But like,
what do you think you need to do to become the GOAT then?
I mean, if I win one more World Championship, it's over 100%. But I still think like, I mean, I had three years. I qualified all 3 years. I got top 8. Then I won. Now I have one more. I won E-Club with Umut.
His career's young though, Gravison.
Okay, so who's the GOAT for you?
Right now, who is the GOAT?
Right now.
Yeah, then it's me, but it would
Not
be...
you.
Yeah, I know it would be boring to say. So then I probably go with... I would say it's then like between Tex, Dosaria and Umut. But I think Tex generation, it's so hard to compare because I also think he had more tournaments. So I would probably go with... I just go with Umut also because he won E-Club with me.
Nicholas?
I think he's number 4, honestly. I mean, like when like me today, my last game, you see you need to play Nico. Like that's something you never want because you know the game is gonna be so tight. You can't win easy against him. Every game is gonna be so close. But I just think our other, like me, Umut, Dossary, and Tex, I just think our top level list has been like a bit higher. And for me, that's like what makes the difference because, like me, I would say my top level is higher, but I've still like been consistent all the years I've been playing.
Well, I mean, the question for you, Anders, I've got is how does the next 5 to 6 months look for you? Because you've already qualified for the World Championships. Of course, you'd love to go and complete the job in this competition and maybe get some revenge with PH if you bump into him on the way through on the bracket. But how does the next 5 to 6 months look? Because you've completed the ultimate goal, really. You've got to the World Championships.
I might be honest, like if I win or lose in quarterfinal this tournament, I really couldn't care because like this tournament is like, at least for me and I think for many of the players, only about qualifying for the big one. Now I did it, and I actually have like a long shot here. I would say if I'm not winning the tournament, then I think the winner of the tournament might be a guy who is ending number 2 or 3, because I think the 4 players who wins the group, I think, as I said, I think their preparation will be slightly like, I think they will not put like the extra percentage in that you need again. At least, like of course I'm gonna try to win the tournament, but from my feeling, I would say that I think a number 2 or 3 wins because, like, I just think before like the final event, I think they're gonna like, because their first game is about qualifying for the World Championship or not. So I think they will like prepare a bit more. But I also think you can also say, like, let's say they win the game and qualify at that day. I also think it could be hard to like focus on like the quarterfinal, because then you like completed the ultimate goal of the day, and then you can just see like the rest of the tournament as like a bonus, I would say.
So what you're saying ultimately is the players that haven't guaranteed a World Championship spot, you feel like they have a bit more momentum behind, a bit more motivation coming into the FC Pro Open finals?
At least, like, I'm honest, like from my side, I think so, because again, as I said, I'm gonna like prepare. I want to win the tournament, but it's still like, you know, this week I was 1 point down, and I know I had to do better. So I think, yeah, when you have been playing bad, you can also see Nico. I think he had 7 points. Now he won every game beside me, where he got a draw. So and look how like he's playing amazing today. So I just think that's like, honestly a thing. Like when you didn't do that good, you're so motivated to come back and do even better.
But especially after what happened last year, that final against PH.
Yeah.
Do you have that fire inside of you? Obviously, you want to win the World Championship back-to-back. That's the main thing. But after losing that final, do you have that fire inside to just win the FC Pro this year?
Yeah, of course. I want also like specific revenge against him. Let's see if he's good enough to go through. But I will also be honest now. I think if I won the Pro Open, I'm not sure I would have been world champion, because I think that loss was very important for my career. I mean, it was hurting so much like on the day, the days after, because like random Brazilians wrote to me, but in the end it just motivates me, and it made me play even better like in the rest of the season. And I think like you need like a big loss to like get the big motivation to win again when it matters so much next time.
And how did you feel coming into the FC Pro Open this time round? How much pressure is on your shoulders, Anders Vergang? With everyone talking about you being the world champion, how does that feel, and how do you deal with it?
Like, I would say like today there's more pressure than actually at the World Championship, because I think like if I wouldn't qualify, it would be a disaster. Now I'm there, and I know when I'm there, I'm gonna like be even better. But still, like, I mean, if you don't qualify, it just looks like you wasn't there. But like, if you actually qualify and you manage to lose that, then I just think it feels different. Like, I would say the pressure was really today about qualifying, and now I'm there. I think like everything can happen, and even if I'm like doing bad there, I think like still I managed to qualify. That's really hard, and I would also say like I don't know if like I don't feel like there's extra pressure because I won, because like you can say Nico, he qualified 7 or 8 years in a row and he still never won one, and Tex is also like one of the goals, and he also never won one, and that just shows how extremely hard it is to win one, and that I already got one, I would say, is like putting the pressure a bit down.
Well, Anders, we're going to let you go because we've been told you need to go and see our good friend FG because he's got a surprise for you.
Oh no, not again.
And I know you're a good friend, so congratulations, my friend. We'll catch up with you soon, and we'll see you, of course, at the finals.
Thank you. I hope you didn't calculate the points wrong. I hope I'm through. Thank you.
Well, there you go. You heard it there from the current FC Pro World Champion, Anders Vergang. Fruitful as ever, Gravesen. Always fun to talk to. He is... he's through. He's there. He's top of the group.
I mean, he talked about, we had him here for 20 minutes. He mentioned his list of goals in this
Nicholas.
He said Nicholas is top 4. Okay, so I'm sure the Argentinians are going to be happy with that. He also said how if PH is good enough, he mentioned, he would like to face him in the finals.
That would be amazing.
I mean, he gave like, what, 5 headlines, 6?
He gave us some big talking points, that's for sure. I mean, congratulations to him to come into this tournament, Gravesen, with all that pressure on your shoulders at his age, and the levels that he's really sort of, the consistency, the level of expectation from himself was, yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, he mentioned another thing that, for example, Tex has been struggling for the last few years because he knew. Now he knows when he won the World Championship, that's just like pressure off his shoulders, and he knows Nicolas and Tex, for example, you know, heading over that GOAT status, they have that pressure in their shoulders, so it was his class.
Well, you may have seen both players shaking hands. They know it's game over, basically. They have both qualified for the knockout stages in the FC Pro Open. We'll see them on the finals on February 1st. Nicholas will be there, and so will Leandro Peixoto, joining the likes of Facu Cohen, Jafonzo and Stingray, and Anders Vergang, who we just spoke to there. That's 6 players guaranteed to be through. There are still 6 more to find. But headline news we talk about is this man here, Manu B. It just didn't go to plan today for him.
No, it did not. He did get 3 points in the match against the Wanos because unfortunately he wasn't able to play. He got 3 points against Abu Fasi as well, but 6 points out of 15 possible, not good enough. And unfortunately the same happened to Manu. Last year it happened to him as well. So obviously the season is not finished, and he got qualified for next year qualifier as well because he's 4th, but he's obviously devastated at his performance.
Well, we've just heard as well from our fantastic team working behind the scenes, 83 goals we've had tonight. If you've not been entertained, I don't know how you haven't been. We've had so much. We've had some unbelievable matches. We've had new storylines. We've had Anders Vergang giving us Anders Vergang as normal. Alongside that, so many goals tonight. And the best part is next week's the group of death, Grav, and we've still got to find 6 more players, 3 from next week, 3 from the week after, and then we can start thinking about the FC Pro Open finals.
I mean, I do really want to see Obrun. He was using 4-2-3-1. Now we're seeing Anders using 4-2-1-3. So it's gonna Obrun change formations. I don't know. It's hopefully a great week next week.
And who knows what the draft restrictions are going to be as well. Just to throw another spanner into the works there. Gravison, it's been an absolute pleasure as always, my friend, commentating with you on the desk today. 5 rounds of action concluded, 3 names qualified for the FC Pro Open finals. And there's one man who I believe is our PlayStation Player of the Day. He's joined by FG and Ebrew right now.
He is indeed our PlayStation Tournament Player of the Day, Anders Vergang. This man is absolutely box office. I mean, Anders, first things first, congratulations. Second thing, there is a clip circulating around social media.
I want to see it, actually.
Right, he wants to see it. You'll have to log on to X for that, or look at
I will see it later.
Can get it. We can't get it on the screens behind us, but I mean, our poor set. Talk us through your moment of madness on the set. I mean, the chair got it quite badly, didn't it?
I think it's still working, but I would say like you know, it's just like when I beat Bachura 6-1, I knew that was like the biggest game of the day. And then like I have everything in my own hands, and then I draw against Abu Fawzi, I concede 7 goals. I mean, like I think that says enough. And when you look at the goals, I think he's got 3 or 4 kickoffs where I like intercept, then I pass, and then my player doesn't pass because of the delay. So I would just say, like, it's just like, wait.
Here he is, the PlayStation Player of the Day. Here's his stats, his PlayStation Tournament Player of the Day. Look, I mean, Ebrew, you're lucky enough to spend a lot of time with this man, part of the Leipzig setup. They're doing a great job with him and everybody else. I mean, do you expect this level of competitiveness from Anders in every moment?
Like, to be honest, Anders, no, because like you have your problems at the beginning of the season, you know, because you're just playing football like tiki-taka, steps overs, and I mean, you have Coach D now, and I think he had a big and good influence on your gameplay. I mean, look at the bicycle corner or like the chip balls. Do you think, like, how good is Coach D for you?
I think like in the first of 3 or 4 years I was in Leipzig, we had Ferminator, who is also a really good coach, but it's more like we have 3 so good players that it's hard for him to focus on every single player. And now I got like my personal coach, you can say, but he's only focusing on me, and I think that's very good. Like Ferminator's also doing like analyzing from home. He's doing a lot, and Data is like all of them do like a great job. And also my coach from the World Championship last year, Serhat, is with me today. So I mean, it's not only on me today. Like all of the coaches do a lot for me, and also our manager, everyone. So I think, but yeah, like I should say, like he has like changed my game in a way, you can say. Like I mean, at the beginning I was quite bad, but now I find like a way to play, and I think like at the moment I'm by far the best in the world again.
Right. Okay, we're going to head over really quickly to Mr. Richard Buckley, who is with Nicholas. And whilst we do, I'm going to see if we can get his coach in as well to have a word with him at some point. We definitely want to give him some airtime because he deserves it. But for now, let's head over to Mr. Buckley.
Sorry, FG, we're having a nice conversation with Nico, to be completely honest. We were talking about the day. Nicholas, we're going to get into your tactics very soon, but I want to hear from you, and I'm sure everyone at home does. What are your thoughts on the day? Because I thought you were magnificent in all the games, much better than week 1. What were your thoughts?
I mean, right now it's disappointed. Like I think I deserve like all the games. I think I played better than others. Like, I think I deserve to win. Like at least for 2 goals. At some point he couldn't. You know, my pressure was really good, but yeah, he's a world champion. that maybe he has 2 chances, he score both. And I think it's part of the game and part of the to play like top players. But yeah, at some point I'm disappointed because I think I'm deserved today to qualify for the World Championship. But you know, before today I was 4th. So yeah, you know, at some point, yes,
it'll come.
I'm okay, yes.
Yeah. Well, this is the tactics that you are using. The 4-2-1-3 is the main tactic you are using. Balanced build-up style and high defensive style. Talk to me about this formation before we go into the player roles itself. Why this formation? Because you played 3 or 4, 5 different formations. Why did you set this one?
The thing is, like, for example, I hate to play, at some point I hate to play meta. But I think this is the most, like, you know, really, this is really meta that I think all the players play like this. So in practice, I said, okay, Nico, you have to, I don't want, but you have to play like this. Yeah. Yes, that's the main key, like adapt. Yeah, I think there is no like different stuff like the normal players does, but I don't know what to explain. Like,
what about this player, Fabio Carvalho, playmaker plus? You don't have many players on role plus. What is it about this playmaker role in particular?
I really like playmaker plus because I don't know. I think he's moving every. You know, you are in the left, he's there. You're in the right, he's there. You're in the middle, he's there. And also with the ping pass, you know, it's like really fast with the passing. So I think he was the key. I think today in the whole formation he was the key. Also Mia Hamm, but
she got subbed. You typically put her striker and then
but you know, I love Johan. Yeah. He needs to be there, and also, you know, the positions. Yeah. But I think today the team performed really well. I think I built a really good draft today.
Can we get a sneak peek? Will this be the tactic for the finals?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to change it.
Nico, thank you as always. Great work. We'll see you in February. FG, back over to you.
Yes, thank you very much, and it's a great pleasure to say we're joined by Anders as coach. Dino, now first things first, we're going to get your tactics up because a lot of people want to see your tactics code, Anders.
By the way, you will not win the World Championship now, but yeah, you can still look.
Okay, so you won't win the World Championship because Anders thinks he's going to win it. We'll get you Peixoto's code later on, by the way. Check our socials out. We're still waiting on that. First things first, what's it like to coach Anders? Because that was an emotional roller coaster for you tonight.
Yeah, it is, but he's like the nicest guy I've known, and like it's all the team around him. Like it's not only me, it's also the manager Zerad Fermi, his mother. It's like all we together work for him and try to get the best out of him.
Now, Anders, quickly, we've seen your code on the screen. Have you got any advice for the viewers at home of how to play the game? Because I know you want to talk about a certain skill move as well, don't you?
I mean, after Stepos got like, it's not good anymore, people said I'm washed. Now I qualified for the World Championship again, so I think people should... Also, by the way, it's hard for me to get like 15 wins in Weekend League. I think at the moment Weekend League is harder for me than these pro tournaments, but still, like, when I lose in Weekend League, you know, people act like it's the biggest thing in history. I lost in Weekend League, and now he is so bad. He's gone. His career is gone. But now I'm qualified once again.
Well, listen, congratulations. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you get 15-0 in the Weekend League. Let's take a look at the table as we send them out. Thank you very much, guys. As you can see, Ebru, Anders Vergang has qualified as #1 for the World Championships. Nicholas finishes in 2nd place. Of course, the one-offs didn't compete today. We wish him very, very well in his recovery. But the shock of the day is Manu B. When we look at the table and we look at Manu B., I mean, what a shock that is for a man who was #1 today and ends at 4, Brandon.
Well, 11 points is what he had before a ball was kicked tonight from what he achieved last. That's 11 points from 15, by the way, which is really convincing, but it just goes to show 4 weeks later, it can all change, and unfortunately for Manu, he misses out on the top 3.
Absolutely misses out on the top 3. Now, let's take a look, shall we, at the group we've got coming up, because, I mean, look, Mr. Richard Buckley, you might not recognise these because you were too busy failing your driving test, but this is a sensational group, isn't it?
No, it is. Where were you that week as well? Were you Skyping as well?
I was working.
Yeah, of course.
I was away on business. Me and Grav were on business. We were in sunny Spain.
It's an unbelievable group, I'll be completely honest. I'm really interested to see how Oberon does, because I've got a feeling that he's not going to be as good as we saw the first time around. Everything that he was amazing at is slowly getting nerfed out the game over the top first times. Power shots with Drogba. Where's Drogba? We're not seeing him in 2025.
To be honest, the same happened to Stingray.
Yeah.
He was really good at some things. Now the patches came in.
And he got better. He won 5 games.
15, so let's see what happens. But
let's take a look, shall we, at the table as it stands so far in Group C. Ebro, look, I mean, Mr. Richard Buckley's made a bit of a bold claim there, saying Oban's not going to be as good as what he was. He's got 11 points already, and he's in a great position, isn't he?
It's a great position, but we saw today that Manu also had 11 points, and he is eliminated now, so everything can happen. Group of death, every player is very great, and like you said, the patches have a very big influence.
Can I just ask you, Brandon Smith, bottom of that table is Tex. Of course, one of the man who's in the GOAT conversation, like we heard on commentary with you. But
the thing that I love about his group, though, FT, is it's just one win. He's one win away from second.
Do you know what I also love? Other than Oberon, ignore him for a second, the goal difference. 1, -1, -3, -1, -3. That third position, Buckley guarantee, comes down to goal difference.
It's the tightest group of all that we've had, and it's the group of death. So, I mean, what a week to come back to next week.
I mean, this is absolutely going to be incredible. I mean, if you thought the first 2 weeks in the conclusion of Group A and B have been good, we want you to join us again for Group C. Of course, a massive thank you to the best cast in the world. Gravison, Brandon, Ebro. Well, to be fair, I looked at Brandon and then tried to say your name. That's why. Ebro as well, thank you for joining us. Mr. Richard Buckley, thank you so much. And thank you to everyone for watching us at home, and we will see you for the madness next week.